let's go.
And who do I get to ask for a recap?
Well, hello, first of all, hello. We are live, guys.
Hi,
We are live.
we are back. We are here.
That is, yeah.
Let's go. It's
Hell,
your
let's
turn to
go.
give a recap because I did it last
Yes, I did.
time.
Damn it, it's my turn. I hate it here. I didn't finish my homework on session notes. I
Oh
didn't do my
no.
homework.
Well, that's on you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I do have one more thing to do. I wanted to put up in some background music. And that is also going now. Perfect. Okay. That means we have everything. Right. Going back into the summary. I started session notes and I did not finish them, so some names might not be fully where they should be, but that will be
You'll
fine.
be alright.
Well, let's see how far you get.
Yeah, no, I will fine. Last session, we left orbit, and after that, Karma and Juno were like, okay, now it's safe to let Sylvette and Alvin back out of the Pharaoh case room, which we were on our way to. And on our way there, we met one of the other crew members that are going to be like pretty vital for the operation, and that was Dr. Chloe Salem. And they are a xenoneurologist. Xenoneurologist. And they did eye Karma quite interested, while Karma was quite keen on not letting them see through them.
Yeah,
So,
no idea what it was about. Not at all.
Yeah, absolutely not. No idea what that was.
Yeah, weird. Why would I do that?
Yeah, why would you? In that sense, we did let Sylvette and Avon out of the room, but the moment we did, there was a giant crash, explosion, everything beeped, alarm went off because the
We were on attack by a
yeah, we were on attack of the moon Thelicor's defense systems that attacked us. And as soon as we rushed into engineering and communication, Bookman could not establish communication with the surface and the station, which problematic. And Karma and Juno, being so close to everything else, saw the avatar pods that were like ready in engineering, and Juno's new co-worker Diego like helped them into the pods, and they were able to be sent to the Demoon's defensive station, which we did get a fun little map too, but we very quickly noticed that the station was manned, but all their exoskeleton suits and high-powered electronics were like turning against them, and there were a few robots that were still attacking. In that debacle, we tried to help one of the people in these suits that were actually just working at the station, whose suit had taken control of its own. I think we did knock him out just so he wouldn't harm himself by talking too much, because that's also what the suit prevented him to do. And we fought ourselves through the station until we reached a conference room where we found the person in command, which I don't have, forgot the name too. But basically, armed with sorry?
Jolta?
Jolta. Yeah, the lady bolted herself to the chair so she wouldn't attack herself or others, and helped us to find the console system where we could reboot the system and basically give the whole station a rerun, while Karma took out the robot that was in the hallway. Juno was able to do that. So I think that was pretty great teamwork. And in our avatar bodies, we were able to gain back control over the whole moon station. Which was the whole event, because nobody really could figure out why this was happening. But with them to investigate and the big request to report back to us, we went back to the ship, leaving the avatar bodies reporting back. After this debacle, we did report back to Captain DeWitt, and we overheard a very intense conversation with him, Lux, and a person that is called Hannibal. Hannibal the Cannibal. No, that is not his name. It is not Mads Mikkelsen, even though I would love him to be. No, Baron Hannibal as Slaughter. I mean, that's just basically like calling yourself cannibal.
Basically, Hannibal cannibal.
Hannibal as Slaughter. Baron Hannibal as Slaughter. But he's from Palladius, and he is the main quartermaster who had quite the unpleasant conversation with David about certain views on how to run things. Oh wait, I think
to say he's a dick.
Yeah, he's a dick. He is
like all the other
he is way too far up his arse and very much into that whole military thingy. I think even on the way there, we encountered like a trio of Palladians that were like, "Oh yeah, we were this. We managed all this. Yeah, we did it. We saved the whole thing." And we're like,
"Yeah, they're also dicks."
Yeah, they're also dicks. We didn't get their names. I think one name was Lele, but the other one just, I don't know, and I don't care. We like tried to talk to them, and they wanted us to tell them how great they were, and we weren't about it. So almost got into a fight, but we kind of managed to get to the bit. And after Hannibal Slaughter left, we were able to brief David about what was going on there. He wasn't amazed, but it felt also like he wasn't extremely surprised, right? Like he was like expecting some obstacles here and there. But after that, David also said, "Hey, we should get some combat training," and that is when he sent us to Officer Bijou Honeygold, who is the official like training master on the ship, like general master gunner. She's amazing. She would kick our asses probably 3 times in 20 seconds, but she was training with 2 other loaders, Marcus and Astro, who we fought against in a training session. Karma kicked ass. But Juno also wasn't bad, even though like, she isn't like combat trained, but she's learning. She picked the weaker target. That weaker target also invited us to a party, which was not in either of Karma's or Juno's wheelhouse, honestly. He's a bit much. We know he means well, but this is a lot. And afterwards, I believe that Karma and Juno went to Karma's room because there were like some unanswered questions when we left orbit. There were like still some things to talk about. That's also when Karma confided in Juno a little bit about her past, her abilities, as well as some information on why she was looking for the knife. But not as much as Juno would like to. But there were like a few details, a little bit more. Since both of them aren't either Atticus people or Palladians, we have to trust each other. This was like a closer conversation about our pasts. And I think the rest of the session we did spend asking the AI system about our informations, or like places that we are from, things that we might know from our backstory. The AI is called Serene, and it did tell us a bunch of things that is going to be very helpful in the future. One thing that Juno also asked is something about her race, her biological race, which was kind of interesting because all the alien species in this ship or on this in this empire were canonically by the AI created by humans. So it seems like it seems very propaganda, and we still don't believe it. But Juno's race basically was called a failed project that was firstly known to use for spying.
Bullshit.
But I think after that we went apart. Juno found a quiet corner to listen to the audio informations that the AI still gave her, and I think Karma also finally wanted to get some rest after all the events of today. Yeah. It is all the same dates from session 1.
Yeah.
We have not rested at all. But yeah.
Rest was needed.
Thank you very much for that summary. With that, you have earned yourself a token, meaning that both of you start off with 1 token each.
I have a token. Because
Yes.
I have no luck points, I usually don't get tokens, so this is great.
You have a token, and you have a token. You both have a token.
Thanks, Oprah.
Everybody has a token. Yay!
Just wait until I build up my token supply and get like 5 tokens again, like last day.
Come on, we're level 3. We're level 3. There's room.
We'll get there.
Oh, no doubt about it. But for now, no massive token overloads just yet. I'd like to know, is there anything that you'd like to do before all hell breaks loose?
Yes.
Shower.
What would you like to do?
Kama takes a nice hot shower again and mentally prepares for the party that we were invited to.
That's only in a few days. That's not now. That doesn't happen.
So
yet.
I still need time to mentally prepare for that.
Okay, you're already starting then. Good for you. You know, good for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to continue, or can I?
I will probably also see if I can access any other, like, any systems that I can access. Just look for the guy that the knife belonged to. Name, yeah, Clemmer Yolton, and the Church of Bliss, and just generally like research on where I could find what I'm looking for. If there's any, like, if there's any, since I'm in communication, if there's any chatter about the person I'm looking for, or will, like, any weird chatter online about things the Empire is doing that could relate.
Well, why don't you make a roll? For that, let's see. Feel free to add your luck bonus.
Okay. That's a 5.
And although you do listen in, you overhear a whole bunch of information. However, what is taking up most of the bandwidth is that over the communications channels, you can hear that one of the passengers is complaining an incredible amount. There seems to be a Lady du Plongette who in the past 24 hours has already filed 8 official complaints.
About what is she complaining about?
the first complaint that you've picked up on is that she is complaining that uh, the people aboard the ship have not done anything to stop the incompetence of her assistant, which she brought aboard the ship herself.
Deleting that. Can I
Uh,
delete that complaint?
you don't actually have to handle the complaints.
Can I still delete them though?
You could give it a go.
I'm gonna delete all of the complaints she filed that have nothing to do with the staff of the shield and of the ship, and just clock everything up.
Well, given the fact that up until now the passengers of the ship are still being quarantined to make sure that they have a completely safe start as they acclimatize to the artificial atmosphere and gravity within the ship. There has been no contact whatsoever with crew. So,
but yeah, her complaints are clocking up my time that I want to do researching. By the way, anytime I have free time, I'm probably gonna research on this, so for the future. And yeah, so I'm pissed off at her complaints, and I'm just gonna delete all of them that have absolutely nothing to do with the ship or the service on the ship, because fuck this woman and her entitled hoity-toity attitude.
luckily, you do find the option that will allow you to set her messages to lowest priority.
Yeah, definitely doing that.
With that,
Yep. I also want
it
to do
seems
things.
like that is for now the thing that you're busy with. Juno, what about you?
I would like to, first of all, I would. It's basically the next like sleep cycle, I'm guessing, because we went to bed.
Yes.
Okay, I slept on a couch in the lounge. I did not go back to my room.
Weirdo.
But I will do that now, and I will change and wash up, shower, and stuff like that. If they have like also like clothing for the crew in there, I'm going to put that on to like be less differently dressed, because I did not like Astro's attention on my clothing.
Well, he did seem to be very fond of it.
Didn't like the attention, so I'm changing into like the clothing that we might be provided for the like as crew members. And I would like to shoot the captain a message. And I would like to, like, if I can, if that's like in our communication devices that we have like on for the ship.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I want to ask him if I can get clearance, or if I can get maybe a meeting with him where he can open the files or that are still encrypted, or like the clearance level that I don't have for the files on my race, the arena, that we couldn't access the other day. And if I don't get an immediate message back, I might stroll. No, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? In the engineering bay, is there like some sort of supply corner? Are there like crafting stations that are just general for use, for working on them with tools and like little resources and stuff like that I can maybe
Yes, there
go
are.
find? Yes, that's what I would like to do. I would like to go there. And I would like to craft a little something which is basically a transmitter that is just like SD card size. It is supposed to send me audio recordings of the device that it is attached to.
Well, let's see if you're able to do just that before something grabs your attention. Why don't you give it a roll?
Oh no.
That would be tech, and that would be creating a gadget.
Right. That means
a gadget. You have a
oh, +2.
+2 on it. You're
Amazing.
creating it, so that's tinkering, which means a +3 in total.
Amazing. Let's go. Hopefully that it's a 15. That is a 15. That's not bad. That's not good.
You find that yes, in fact, you do manage to create this small device.
Okay. Can I make more of them?
Well, now that you've figured out how to make them, making more shouldn't take you too much time and effort. But let me make a roll to see if you actually have enough time or if stuff happens.
I
Or
hate when stuff
better
happens.
yet, why don't you make the roll?
Stuff just keeps happening and it won't stop happening. Very unfortunate.
$19.
Turns out, yes, you do have time to make 2 additional devices.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. This is perfect. Perfect.
And as you finish up your 3rd device in total, you find that you can hear Cyrene's voice going, "Hello there. I am sorry to disturb you, yet there is something urgent that requires your attention, Juno."
Hello, Serene. What might that be? And where do I need to go?
Well, I've been instructed to inform you of unusual activity that might require investigation. As of 41 seconds ago, my sensors have picked up that there is unusual activity within ventilation shafts 24-C, and yes, there's another sensor triggered. It seems something large is moving through the vents.
Can you send me a map of it?
Events.
Can you send me a
No.
map of it and the fastest entrance point? And while that, I'm going to page Juno to page Karma.
And Juno, Karma. While this happens, the AI is having the same conversation with you, alerting you that there is something moving in the vents, and the AI would like to know if you want more information on it, if you'd
What
like
vents?
to investigate.
Where are they? Send me the location of where the signal is coming in
Yes,
to my
linking
device.
this to your personal device.
Thanks. And I'm heading off in that direction and looking for the nearest vent entrance in that direction.
I would like to inform you that it seems both you and Juno have chosen to investigate.
Great. Tell her to meet me in the vents. Oh, and I text her going into the vents.
And at the same time, you get like a ping from me because I paged you, like, something's up. I'll send you a location as, okay,
I'm in the vents.
you're at events.
I'm looking for an entrance into the vents immediately, like as close to that as I can get so I can crawl in there.
With that, you do manage to find a place where there's one of the vents. However, as you get to it, you find that it would be a very tight squeeze. And you're not actually sure if, well, you think you could get into it. However, if you also want to move, that's going to be near impossible. However,
Fuck.
perhaps they're more spacious than they seem. You could give it a go.
Hey, Cyrene, where's the best entry point for me into the vents? Please.
I'm assuming best entry point that will allow you to intercept our unknown intruder.
Yes.
Calculating. Location sent.
I hurry off in that direction.
And you find that the location indicated is the main kitchen.
I hurry off in that direction.
As you go there, Juno, I'd like to know about your course of action. How do you believe this should be handled?
I first of all also asked Serene for the best entry point for my person to intercept whatever's going on, and a map, if that is available. And
yes,
yeah.
already linked with your personal device.
Perfect. All right. Also going in then, wherever Serene is sending me.
With that, you do find that both of you are headed towards the kitchen, towards the main kitchen, and it doesn't take long before you find each other running towards it. Anything that needs to be said as you run into each other on the way there?
Hey, Karma.
Hey,
Who wants to go first? This is very narrow.
I'm gonna go in first because you're shit at fighting, and if we have to fight something, I want to be first.
Thanks.
So I can shoot it, and I hold up my knife and my gun.
Let me see if there's... I want to, like, find another route on the map to maybe intercept it, so we aren't chasing it, but maybe I can cut it off and drag it back into Karma's, or, like, shoo it back into Karma's direction, whatever it's going to be.
As you look at the map, you can see that whatever is in the vents has picked up speed, and by
Do you
now
have maybe
it
something
seems that
some way you can distract it?
How
about you go from outside and
I was about to say, where's the next exit?
Electro stuff to
Yeah.
intercept it, and I go in from.
Yeah, I would like to find the next exit and then the next entry to intercept it. So running through the hallways, you find another way to cut it off, so we can trap it between us.
Okay, so Juno, you're going to go ahead, and Karma, you're still going to the kitchen?
I'm going into the vents, yes. I'm going in. I want to crawl around in the vents.
Well, then, I'd like speed rolls from the both of you.
Okay, yes, plus one. No, I don't. Fortunately, don't use roll this with advantage, do I?
No. Speed, you don't roll with advantage.
That's an 8 from.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
I get legs.
Since
Sorry.
Since Karma is going to the closest place, let's first check in with Karma. Because as you are making your way there, you enter the place, and as you do, you find that this guy is busy operating. As you look, well, at least half a dozen devices at once, as he sprints from one to the next. And as you dash in, he goes, "Well, hello there. I'm a little busy at the moment, but if you hold just up, I will whip you up some delicious
No time. Where's the
food."
vent?
Vent? What vent?
I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm looking for the vent.
As you say so, please make a perception roll.
Okay. Two. Nice. That will be an 18.
And as you say this to him, you notice that behind him to the right, there's two bottles rolling on the floor. They're too far away to have been affected by the cook. So there must be something back there that sent them moving, since they're still rolling.
What's up with the bottles? Man. And I point over to them. That yours? Or I'm walking in that direction, not even waiting for.
And as you walk in that direction, you can hear some clanging on metal as you can see that the metal cap to the vent has fallen, and you see something scurrying inside. What you saw, it looked like, well, something vaguely triangular. Two small triangular shapes.
Do I have enough time to shoot at it?
Well, you could definitely give it a go.
I'm gonna give it a go. So should I roll a speed roll or do I roll just to aim?
Please a speed roll. Because that's the most important aspect here.
$18.
And as you dash closer, please tell me, where are you going to aim, as I draw you a very crude little diagram?
Mm-hmm. Like what I suppose what like position is the like triangular shape in? Is like the point on top or point at the bottom, or
That's
what is it?
That's what I'm going to show you.
Okay. Because based on that I would decide where to shoot. Thing.
Because inside of the vent. Oh, that's not right. Because inside of the vent, this is about what you can see disappear into the darkness.
Okay, what is the weird shape above the triangle?
No clue.
I'm gonna aim for the left triangle and try to shoot it as much in its center as possible.
Then please, roll aim with advantage. As you definitely are there in time to let out a shot.
That's a total of 13.
And as you unleash the shot, you find that with your blast going into the vent, it's for a brief moment too bright to see anything before it goes to complete darkness. However, as it fades back to black, you can hear not the sound of your blast hitting the interior of the vent. You do hear a signature sizzle as it has hit some sort of flesh, followed by
I'm gonna rush after that and into the vent and see what I hit. And try to get some light with my device, my communicator device or something. To see what the fuck I just hit.
As you go in, we'll need to check if in this place, if you can get, well, never mind, no roll needed for that. As you move in, you come across two things as you light it up. First, you find that there is a dark blue liquid, and the vent is full of a sweet citrusy scent. And as you get a little further, you find that there's a very dark brown, close to black liquid, which has been spilled in thick droplets. However, it looks far less organic and splattered than the previous liquid.
What does it smell like?
Chocolate.
Yeah, okay.
Did you say
dip a finger in it
chocolate?
and just dip it on my tongue to taste if it is chocolate syrup or something. Or molten chocolate.
And as you go and have a taste, yeah, that's chocolate sauce. And given the crate you jumped up in order to get into the vent, you're pretty sure that was the crate of sauces.
Ah, okay. I was thinking that the creature is licking chocolate. That doesn't make sense. Sorry. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna hurry up in the direction that I know the creature is dead.
So it seems like you are chasing a chocolate sauce thief.
Yes. I'm gonna hurry after.
Juno, you find that you were quickly in position. However, whatever karma has been doing has sent the thing you're chasing going in the exact opposite direction it was headed before.
Okay. I follow the map thingy, and I'm going to see if I can find an entrance there. I'm just going to see if I can intercept it any way, shape, or form, or if I can't, I'm going to take the next best friend entrance.
As you look at the map, it takes you a few moments to figure out what your best course of action would be, but then you realize that there's a pretty decent place to go to.
Yes.
And as you, still using your very successful speed roll from before, head towards there, you come to a place where the vent is cut off, and where whatever this thing is will need to pass through a corridor to get into the next chunk of vents.
Okay, yeah.
However, you're not entirely sure where in the corridor you should position yourself, because there's multiple vent exits and multiple possible next entrances for it. So you could just stay at the side of the corridor that you reach first. You could go to the middle, so you'd be at the most central point, or you could keep close tabs on the scanner and try and predict where it'll pop up.
I'm going to keep close tabs on the scanner.
Then, as you do, you find that it is seemingly going for the middle exit.
All right, positioning myself.
Yes, and as you get there, you find that there's there's two crew members having a chat close to where you are.
Can I yell at them?
You definitely can.
Oi! I'm still in the vents, right? So.
Oh, you're entering the vent from here?
Yeah. No, wait, you want... Wait, no, you were like, okay, which one is it? The middle one. Yeah, the middle one.
Yes, you're entering the middle vent?
Yes, I'm entering the middle vent. But I'm going to yell at the two crew members. Hey, there's something in the vents. If it escaped, catch it. I'm trying. I'm getting in. Just heads up. And I do start climbing into it.
As you can hear from behind you, well, that's very weird. Something you don't hear every day.
Thanks, buddy.
With that, you are in the middle vent, and as you're there, you find that in front of you, things are very dark. However, thanks to your unique biology,
Yeah, I glow in the dark.
You what? You do what now? Excuse me?
I'm bioluminescent. I talked about this before.
You glow.
I'm bioluminescent. I showed this to you.
I don't think you showed me the glowing part. I think you showed me other stuff.
It's one of my passives. No, it's not. It's an active thing, but it allows me to shine light from the markings of my skin.
Right.
Which are kind of weird. Yeah.
Only friend is a...
Huh?
My only friend is a glow stick.
I'm not a glow... Wow. Rude.
Very rude.
That's...
I also just called you my friend.
Oh, okay.
Very
fair.
rude.
Okay, forgiven. It's all is forgiven. I'm your friend.
Well, that also means that as you are lying in wait, you find that you can hear something coming towards you. And as you do...
Is it me? Am I the thing?
Are you the thing?
Well, checking your mapping software, you can see that Karma is getting quite a bit closer to Juno. However, there is still some space in between, and going by how close this thing sounds, yeah, the mystery thing is coming right at you.
I'm bracing myself. Am I here catching it or shoot my electromagnet if it is electronical? Otherwise, I'm just here. I just wanna catch it, grab it, get it.
And as you are there glowing, you can see that about 10 meters in front of you, that this face is getting closer to you, and as it spots you, it goes, "Ah!"
Oh dear. What is that?
As it quickly crawls into a left side vent. And as it moves away, it reveals that behind it you can see the faint glow which you believe to be Karma's equipment. Juno, what do you
call
do?
out to me or something because else I'm
Oh,
gonna shoot
sorry.
you.
Yeah. Stop. Okay. Wait. Okay, I want to grab it. I want to take it. Wait, what are you? What are you? Stop.
Well, it was about 10 meters ahead of you because it could see you from quite far away with you glowing.
Karma, don't shoot. If I can yell that down the barrel.
Where's the shitter? Where's the shit piece?
Stop! No. I'm crawling towards it like as fast as I can.
As you do,
It's a creature.
the two of you
Yeah.
get close, pretty at almost the same point you reach the crossing in the vent.
Okay. Are we?
So
Are we?
the creature went in, and the two of you get to the crossing at nearly the same time.
Are we narrowing it down? Are we trapping it in between us?
I don't think I'm being clear enough. Let me draw you a little diagram since I seem to be in the mood for diagrams.
Diagrams. It's a diagram day.
Yeah, sometimes you just have those. And if it wasn't a quick sketch, I would make this way prettier, but we also want to keep this moving.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
So, if you look at this diagram, Karma is coming from up top, Juno is coming from down below, and the creature has just gone to what is for you and from our onlookers from above the left side. And Karma and Juno reach the intersection at about the same time. But the creature has already gone to the side vent.
Ah, to the left. That's what you meant with the left corner. Okay.
Yes.
Sean, you know that I have a new thing that I leveled up this session.
Yes.
Is this in reach for my grappling hook? Can I grapple a creature with my grappling hook?
You have a grappling hook.
I have a grappling hook since today.
Well, you can hear sounds. However, it is completely dark in there, as the creature is not bioluminescent.
Damn it.
So it would be a quite literal shot in the dark. Then again, if it hasn't turned around the corner yet, and your aim is somewhat decent, it should be a hit.
Is my aim decent though? I have nothing
Well,
in aim, so
let's figure out. Please make a roll. Add your aim and luck bonuses together.
that's both 0. There's nothing to add here.
I'm getting ready to crawl around the corner to see
I rolled a
whatever the fuck
13.
thing
This
is.
is not awful.
And with that, you well tell me what it looks like when you shoot.
Well, my grappling
I
hook
was
is in my wrist, which means that I, since I'm like in the vent and on the ground, I'm just reaching out with my arm and like Spider-Man flick my hand into the front and launch out the grappling hook, and hoping that I'm getting something.
and as you do, you can hear. Oh, nasty rope.
Okay, so at least stopped it. I'm gonna keep crawling.
Just wait, whatever you are. Please just wait.
Stop!
Sorry for
Revert.
shooting you. I thought you were evil.
We are not here to harm
Well,
you. We are here to get you out of the vents, that's all. You're not supposed to be here.
you find that the line of your grappling hook is tense, as you can feel that this creature is trying to get away, but it seems like your grappling hook has wrapped around one of its limbs.
Amazing. I pull it in. Fishing hook.
Then please make a muscle roll.
We won't hurt you if you're not going to be difficult. We aren't going to hurt you.
As you roll against the creature, please
Oh.
make a muscle roll. Use your muscle as a bonus.
Yes, I rolled another 13, like before. Oh, and it rolled a 1. Not natural, but oh. Oh, that means it's small. Oh, buddy.
As you reel the creature in, you can hear, I'm sorry.
Calm down.
Okay, I'm going to grab it with my both
Just-
hands and hold it in front of me. What are you?
I crawl towards you and also look at it. Sorry for shooting you. I thought you were like, I don't know, evil.
Or like
Are you
spider?
evil? What are you?
And who are
Are you vermin? Are you evil? What are you? What and who are you?
Do you have a name?
And
Why do you have 4 eyes?
Juno, let it answer.
You can see this creature as you can see that it is bleeding from its left leg, where it seems to have lost a toe.
Oh,
Sorry for that.
As
My bad.
There is still a slow trickle of dark blue blood flowing, and it is clutching a bottle of chocolate sauce in its arms. And you can see that around its lips there are smears of chocolate sauce.
Who do you work for?
What? Again, who are you and what are you and what are you doing?
And from its body language, you believe that the creature is very afraid of you.
Please start talking before I get the urge to shoot you again.
I don't think that is the way to talk to this thingy.
Please talk.
As he goes, my name is Zeno.
Zeno.
Hey, Zeno.
Yes. And you wanted to know who I work for.
Correct.
I I work for the Lady du Planchette, and she will be. No, can't say that. Can't say
Oh,
that.
you're her
Can't say that.
assistant, aren't you? You poor thing. I'm so sorry. That woman, I saw the complaints she lodged. She's a lot. She's clogging up the communication channels with unnecessary complaints, Juno.
Oh. Do then
Did you
maybe
run
want to
away
get...
from her or something, or maybe we should get you out of the vents.
Yeah, and give you...
In
patch
general,
you
get
up a
out of the
little bit.
vents, patch you up, get you some better stuff to eat and drink than chocolate chip. This is not healthy. I don't know what you used to from your hoity-toity bitch of an employee, but this isn't healthy.
Who's that lady anyway? And I'll crawl with it still in like my hands, and I crawl up with my elbows out of the vent.
Yeah, while we crawl, I tell you about the complaints and how annoying it is because it's clogging up the entire communication channel and it's really just keeping me from doing the work I want to do.
Yeah, the creature is about a meter tall.
Oh,
Again, very sorry about your foot.
that's
I thought you were like a vermin or something evil or something. Because you got a complaint from the system that you were crawling out vents. You shouldn't do that. I mean, then again, I'm not against crawling in the vents, but maybe be careful because the system will send people after you if you just crawl into the vents unannounced.
Technically, I am still against crawling into the vents because it's also dangerous, because there's ventilation that can just suck you in and put you into little shreds, or like things that you can accidentally trigger that will send up a whole alarm system. So generally, I recommend...
So
hungry.
this is a bad time to tell you that I definitely plan on crawling around the vents in the future.
I think
It's a good way to listen in on people and to just generally get out the ship unnoticed, I think.
but maybe let me get you a map of the place.
I can get that myself, but yeah, thanks.
And if you need like
Will do.
disabling of like certain ventilations, that so you're not getting chopped into pieces.
I would just avoid those areas if I can, probably.
I'll
I can,
So I would
find
like
out
to
when
know,
there are some.
where do you want to continue your chat with Zeno?
We could go to my room.
Yeah, and if there is like a first aid kit on the wall or something that we can take with us.
Yes, there's basic first aid machinery in every room on the ship.
Perfect.
Yeah. Have you ever done first aid? Do you know?
A little. Like I can patch myself up and stuff like that, so.
I had some training and in school it's mandatory, so I can do it.
And as you...
You're gonna be grateful for my training when you are the one who got shot and that needs to be patched up. So complain all you want right now.
about your training. I'm sorry, that wasn't meant to be so mean.
Well, yes, I spent half of my life on it since I was like 4 years old. So of course you will.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Wow.
And as you move towards the room, that is where I would like to break for now.
Break for now. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. We found a little friend.
Yes.
Right. We figure out what to do with it. Huh?
And shot him.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm going to go to the break scene and we'll be back shortly. Hello again. Once
All
more.
right,
Hi.
welcome back, people. So, you were moving Xeno, the little alien, towards, I believe, Karma's quarters.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Then, as you are on your way there, you do find that you get some funny looks from crew members you pass in the hallways.
Do they look like Palladians? Or are they just normal crew members? Like, are
You
they
haven't
loaders or are they
you
gunners?
you haven't figured out how to tell Palladians apart from other people just by looks.
Anyway, I'm gonna glare at everyone who looks at us.
They
Going to
uh,
carry.
mostly they mostly seem surprised.
Okay. I'm going to carry out our new friend.
And as you carry Zeno, you find that he wraps his arms around your waist as he snuggles up against you.
Oh, a baby! That is. Okay, that is close. That is very close for comfort. Can you please not. No. I'm carrying you because you're injured. This is not. Mm-mm. And I'm going to
I'm
turn
just
it.
watching this and I'm glad that I'm not the one
I'm
carrying.
going to turn it around so he faces forward, so he can't monkey grip me because I don't like that.
And at you saying that that's not okay, he looks disappointed but accepting.
Yeah, no, don't like that. Mm-mm.
Sorry.
You couldn't know. Okay, right. In Karma's room, probably sit him down on a chair and with the medical kit, let Karma help him.
Mm-hmm. I will fix up his foot since I am the one who actually hurt him, so I feel like it's only fair that I fix him up.
But I have questions.
Yes, Karma, as you are fixing him up, you find that upon closer inspection, you have a pretty strong sense that although you're not entirely sure how Zeno would look in perfect health, you're pretty sure he's very far away from that, as he looks quite sickly to your in your estimation.
So,
Hey, Cyrene, can you do a general medical check on this new friend of ours on Zeno, please? Let's find out what exactly is wrong with him, or do we have to go to med by?
A simple scan is no issue for me. Scan completed. Now, this Amik that you have found seems to be in a quite sickly state, as approximately 89% of his species appears more healthy.
Any suggestions on what would help? Anything that we could have on hand?
And Serene adds, yes, it seems this Amik lacks basic human care.
wow. Okay. How about I sprint and get some food for you, and then you'll tell us everything about that lady that you work for. Or are you still working for her? Is she looking for you?
Did you run away?
No, I could never run away. I was just looking for some food.
She's not feeding you? What a bitch.
She is a very busy woman. She has lots of other important things to worry about besides me.
I
Yeah,
think
I've
that
seen
is
now what
just.
she has to worry about.
I think that is just what she tells you, dear. That is not. This shouldn't. No.
Yeah,
Serene,
based on the complaints she lodged, that's not really stuff that's really that important to worry about.
Serene, I have two
Honestly.
questions. Can you? Is there food delivery? Just asking. Is it possible to get like a nutritious meal delivered fit for an Emik?
I mean, the kitchen isn't far.
Yes, and the kitchen has several drones that can do deliveries.
Perfect. Oh yes, that's perfect. Yes, please. Yes, the drone, please. That is good. And secondly, Cyrene or both, Xeno, first of all, are you her servant in the sense that you are you her do you belong to her? Are you like a slave? What is going on here? Can you like escape her employment because you said you can't leave? What does that mean?
It means that she was there when I was hatched, and she uh, she owns me.
Okay, hate that. Cyrene, what are the laws about this, and how is it in mistreating their kind or a servant as says that of the sort? Especially since we are like in outer space and not in Atticus anymore. What are like rulings about that?
Hold on, the fucking this empire does owning other things like other creatures. That's fucked up. We don't do that in my home.
It's slavery? Is this like a thing here?
We don't do that in where I'm from.
Well,
That's
Amics
fucked.
are considered pets.
Okay,
But you
what
can
is
talk. Pets don't talk.
this creature definitely has like a consciousness and and will and this high intelligence.
Pets don't talk.
Legally,
Fuck?
they are considered similar to cats or dogs.
What the
But it
hell?
talks.
Okay, different questions. Sorry, what is? Are there like laws to keeping the creatures like Xeno safe? Isn't there like a mistreatment rules or something like it? Like even I come from a very strange planet and that they don't care too much about the inhabitants, but there's still like laws. Not that they find these kind of people, but if they do, there's
Yes, interplanetary law against animal abuse exists.
okay. Can we apply this here?
I'm gonna go to my workstation, or I'm gonna pull out my device and just file an international complaint for animal mistreatment against this. What was the name, Madame? It was something with D.
The
I wrote
DuPont?
down DuPont, but I don't think that's the name.
As Cyrene chimes in, Lady du Planget.
How do you spell that?
Like what I'm going to post
Thank
in
you
Discord.
for all the dyslexic bullies. That is not how I spelled it at all.
Nope.
Lady
Okay.
D-U? Different word, Planget. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna file an international complaint against her for creature mistreatment.
But yes, okay, nice, karma, thank you. But
And
that
Cyrene
can
goes.
take ages to go through, wouldn't it?
And Cyrene goes. Are you sure? International complaints aren't a thing. You could file a complaint with the captain. However, it is incredibly rare for complaints against passengers to be made, and even rarer for them to be acted upon.
You said there's some kind of board or whatever or laws.
Interplanetary law.
Yeah. How do I?
You could report a crime.
Yeah, I'm
crime
gonna
of abuse.
take a picture of Xeno and then report a crime by this Madame Lady Duplanget about animal abuse. Even though I maintain my opinion that this shouldn't be an animal, but actually have its own rights. But yeah, I'm gonna file that. I'm gonna file that report that she's a criminal.
And as you are doing so, Zeno goes, "What are you doing?"
Huh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Well,
just some ship business that I have to attend to. Some work. Don't worry about it. Completely unrelated to you. Don't worry.
Okay, I won't worry.
all right. While Karma is doing that with my own devices, not the ship's ones. Oh no, wait, ship's ones is linked to that. And with my engineering clearance and stuff, can I log into the communication that is, or can I log into, or can I search for anything on that lady and where she lives, which quarter, and if I can access any kind of her gadgets of her living quarters?
Sorry, accessing what of her living quarters?
I don't know, maybe like an automatic door, maybe seeing what she's up to. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I don't want to mess with her.
I already did by deleting her complaints.
Given that section of the ship is still in quarantine, you're pretty sure that if you go ahead, that everyone else in your department should quite easily be able to see and figure out what you are doing.
Ah, for fuck's sakes. Okay. Then I will not. Then I will not do what I just thought about. Ah, a mix. Okay, that we have an entry on that in our little
Yes, in
panels.
the background information you've gotten.
Yay.
And that might be helpful for viewers. And perhaps there's also some stuff in there that could be helpful to the two of you.
Brace yourself for the heartwarming encounter with the cutest companion in the galaxy as we take a look at the Amix. These soft-scaled wonders were designed as ideal pets, but have transformed into a species that almost as intelligent as endearing. If you've never met one, you're missing out. These hypoallergenic scales shimmer like gemstones. Their eyes twinkle with intelligence, and they smell like the sweetest summer fruit. As they evolved, their intelligence flourished, and so did their ability to communicate. Their unintelligible chirps grew into their endearing characteristic sing-song voices. Amics are a safe and friendly species. Thanks to their genetic predisposition for social harmony, they can't be aggressive. The mere thought of violence makes them faint. They are as harmless as moonlit dreams. When Amics hatch, they imprint on the first person they see, and they love them forever no matter what happens. Thanks to their growing intelligence, Amics have become popular assistants. They have a real knack for science and tech, though many of them favor jobs in childcare and nursing. They themselves require very practical care. To remain healthy, they need to cuddle a human I need to cuddle a human. One more notable feature is that any distinguished food their bodies cannot use is expelled through their breath. That's a trait left from their days as pets. That ensures they could never make a mess in your mom's new sofa. Now that's one of very nifty solution for those empiric genetic engineers with their limited technology means. Okay, so we cannot technically take him from that lady because he's imprinted on her. That makes things difficult then. Thoughts on that, Karma?
I have already filed the
Okay,
report.
but how fast can that go through? And
I have never filed a plane in the Empire before, so I don't know.
And is Xeno going to be in trouble because that part of the ship is still in quarantine for escaping?
Only if people find out about it.
Given that the two of you were sent to investigate, it seems like that's very much up to you.
Right. Yeah, no trouble. That was...
Yeah, just get you some food and then send it back. Or maybe we should, come along, bring him back to this lady and give her a stern talking to so that she can stop blocking up the communication channels with her unnecessary complaints and maybe treat her pet better.
You think that will work?
I don't know, but I am in a mood to curse out a woman.
And Xeno goes, please don't go into the quarantine. Please don't break it for me. I can just go back in through the vents. And then Lady du Planchette doesn't need to know that I have been gone.
Okay. Maybe later I will. As soon as the quarantine is over, I will. And until then, I can just, make sure that her complaints don't go through and she's inconvenienced that way. Unless that will trouble you.
I vote that he stays for you for now, because I don't think that she will take kindly of you being missing.
But if I stay away, she will miss me and she will be sad.
Will she? She's mistreating you.
She thinks it is difficult to show affection to me.
Well, then she shouldn't have gotten you. It seems like a her problem and not a you.
But if she is sad, that makes me sad.
How would you know that? Do you know if she's sad right now?
Well, I know that she'll be sad if I stay away very long.
Karma, can you you said that she's filing complaints. Is she complaining about something right now? Can we look in on that?
I'm gonna look into the communication channels again to see what her latest complaints that I haven't deleted yet are, and I'm gonna tell Juno what the complaints that I did delete were.
The last complaint that you can find is from 29 minutes ago, where she complained that if she looks outside the window, the view isn't exciting enough.
Wow.
Can I project some gory shit onto her windows from here to give her more excitement?
Given
Space slaughter
that
battle.
given that she seems to be currently in a common area with other wealthy passengers, you can't solely target her.
Okay. I
Also,
don't want to also hurt the other
yeah, I
or
also think that
inconvenience the other
since
other
I couldn't
passengers.
mess
So
with
no.
since I couldn't mess with certain stuff, I think you would also be very quickly sussed out by my team to do stuff.
Can I do like a ban on her for filing complaints so she will temporarily not be able to?
You could make it so that she can still file complaints, but they'll just never get to communications.
Yeah.
And communications is the one sending them through to other departments.
At least for the next hours, like. Or no, can I message her and say stop clogging up the communication channels? This is not something we can do anything about. The complaints form is only meant for actual complaints that we can handle, and this is not our department. This is
This
not
is not
our
a joyride. Yeah.
yes.
That is definitely something you can send her.
Uh-huh.
You do?
Can I make it so that it doesn't come from my actual number, but like a general communications bot
Yeah.
account or something?
Like the info ad.
Yeah.
So that it just says that it's from the communications department?
Yeah, you know how you can get like sometimes like emails that have like no reply in the email address so that you
Uh-huh.
can't actually that kind of email that you can't reply to but just gets a stern message that says to fucking stop it. We're not gonna do anything about this. And I'm gonna add on as a PS stop and the animal abuse, or you will be facing recommendations on the ship. Like being banned from filing any complaints at all.
All right. And as you send that, you feel a little curious as to what the reaction will be.
Mm-hmm.
I would love it. Serene, can we check
However,
on security cameras in one of the observation decks of the passengers?
there's no instant feedback. As you go and ask Cyrene, that the AI goes, I do have camera footage, although it should be used for cases where there's an absolute need. Are you sure
This is an
this
absolute need,
case
yes.
suffices?
Yes.
Given your positions, I will trust you.
Wow. Okay, let's go. Ruthlessness continues.
As Serene links the camera footage to your personal devices.
No, I'm gonna want it to link to the big screen in my room.
Yeah.
You link it through to the big screen. Serene goes, would you also like audio?
Yes.
Absolutely, yes. Necessary.
As let me show you who you see there. Because Lady du Plonget, she looks like. Where did I leave her?
Where did you leave Lady?
Yes, she looks like this. And as you see her surrounded by strange looking characters in opulent dress, you can hear how she bursts out, "The fucking audacity! How dare some simple plebeian send me such a message?"
Huh. She
Oh,
really
just
does like that, huh?
I don't give a fuck.
you can see her stamp foot with her heel as she goes, "Oh, there's some manager's going to hear of this."
Manager, oh no!
Poor Barty.
She's a cat. Oh no,
Well,
she's a
then
Karen.
again, I am in control of communication channels, so I can just delete any messages she sends. So
Maybe I'll need to take this all the way to the top. Maybe the captain can just shove him out of the airlock. Do they still do that? I definitely hope they do.
yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna make it so that all of any message from her just doesn't go through to anyone else, just to me, and I can delete it if I want to. It is to do about it. If I can.
Oh, and I should definitely, once the quarantine's lifted, contact engineering, because it seems like my accent modulator isn't functioning properly.
Oh no. What's an accent
Oh no.
modulator?
She has a fucking French accent. Doesn't she?
You know, Juno, that an accent modulator is a device used so that you can make it sound as if you have an accent, even if you don't.
Boy.
Oh, she's so annoying. Oh god, she's so
Wow.
annoying. I
That-
don't feel bad for messing with this lady at all.
Pretentious.
Oh, fuck this woman.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, if she comes and fix it, I'm going to make her talk like a French person. No, wait. French is
I
what
think
she
she's gonna
wants.
want to.
Yeah, no, then I'm going to make it something else then. Oh, I know a nasty dialect from my home planet. Amazing. Okay.
The food arrive?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, did the drone arrive? Okay.
Yeah.
I let the drone into the room, and I take the food from it, and I'm going to give it to the little one. But I'm not going to let the drone back out again immediately.
Thank you, hoo-hoo.
Of course, enjoy.
You're welcome. Eat up.
The other thing is that it needs cuddles, Karma. Like to.
I'm not a very cuddly person.
I am
honestly.
neither. Hugs make me feel uncomfortable.
Fine, I'm gonna open my arms for the thing. Just do it. It's okay. And I'm gonna pick it up and just awkwardly hold it.
Or maybe just have it sit in your lap while it's eating. Maybe that's enough for now.
Yeah, okay. Here you go. And I just awkwardly pat it on the head while it's sitting in the lap.
That's a very strange sight to see.
Is this what I'm supposed to be doing?
I think so.
Does that help?
You're doing great.
Huh.
Meanwhile, I'm not letting the drone back out immediately.
Mm-hmm.
You're kidnapping a drone?
The food drone.
You're kidnapping a drone?
I'm not kidnapping it. Wait.
What exactly are you doing? Do you know?
If the DM can tell me if I know where there's like a hatch to turn it off right now.
There is no easily accessible kill switch.
Okay, but is there a hatch for maintenance? And it's. I know that the maintenance drones, I don't know if this one does too, but the maintenance drones reacted to voices. Like you could tell them something and they would react to this. Is there like something that receives, like a microphone that receives informations and that storage, or if there's storage for that?
Yes.
Yes.
These ones also listen into what you're saying.
Yeah. That means I want to take one of the little chips that I created earlier, and I want to implant it into the drone. Using my clearance
you
level
got
if I
there?
have to. I
What's that?
made some little, well, little. I made some little chips that I can implant, like the transmitter I can put into some drones, and then they can send me, like, listened in conversations of certain people.
Ooh, naughty. I like it. That's
we're
kind
here
of in the
to.
same direction. Huh?
I mean, we're here to make sure everything's all right. I feel like.
Yeah, that's
Even
true.
some
It's better
others.
than even better than my idea to climb into the. But I mean, I'm still gonna do that.
Okay.
But this is great.
And as you
I mean,
say so,
I can't chip every drone, so this might be a little bit sporadic, but I have to start somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
and as you say so, what the chip does, you can hear some curious beeps and boops coming from the drone.
It's fine. It's not gonna hurt you. It's just gonna to send what you hear to me.
As far as they have personalities, this one seems quite up for it.
All right. Thank you very much. Good little drone.
And then it goes beep boop.
Wow.
Okay.
Everything in here has like a little bit of my eye personality, and I don't know if I find it very creepy. Why everything is so adorable kind of freaks me out, honestly.
Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah, right?
The Empire's
Do I
has a weird
know?
policy of making things weird, cute, isn't it?
I
This
think
sounds.
that is some sort of escapism or making things more accessible that they fucked up in the past. If they, as the entry stated, created all alien life, of course they
They
want to
didn't.
sugarcoat it. And I
They
know
didn't, for the
I
record.
know they couldn't. I mean, how do you even do that? Are they even around that long? That doesn't make sense at all.
I absolutely know for a fact that I didn't, because on my home planet there were aliens before I got there, and I know that the Empire was back then.
Huh.
Karma, as Zeno is eating while in your lab, you do notice that several injuries have closed up.
Wow.
Hmm.
I mean, if humans invented that, I speak of experience that I know people that like to experiment on things that they don't understand because they would like to know what it does. If they would have found like some sort of biological technology to heal yourself just from physical contact, wouldn't they have already like reverse engineered that for something else?
Yeah. Like I said, I highly doubt anything that the Empire claims they did. I think it's a
And
load of bullshit.
Zeno adds, no, it's not that I heal by cuddling, it's that my body makes me sick if I don't.
Okay.
That's fucked up from them to do that to you. You know? Like, they decided, if they really created you, then they decided to do that, which is fucked up.
Yeah.
Which is why I choose to believe that they're lying bullshitters that didn't actually create most things that they said they created.
But that also does mean that either your species needs to cuddle with each other to be all right, or you were already like part of like another um other living entities, like other living entities that had like that were friendly with you in that sense. Because if that is the case, there must be like some background behind that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, DM, do we have those creatures on my home planet?
No, you have not seen those on your home planet.
Have I maybe seen one? Like even if I didn't know what they were called on my the planet that I am, like not home planet, but the planet I'm from.
Yes.
Oh,
Although you've the ones you saw uh, were in a far better state, and you almost didn't recognize them as the same species.
Oh, okay.
And given what you've now realized, you're pretty sure that there is quite a bit of variation within the species, although Xeno seems to be a particularly small and frail looking individual.
Oh, buddy, what are we going to do with you? I know you went back to that lady, but I'm really starting to question if it's good for you.
Yes, I do want to go back.
Okay. Oh boy.
Well, if you ever need human contact again for your health, just come to one of us and we will try to help you.
Yeah.
Because
Or just generally,
I
if
mean,
you
I'm
need
still
help.
gonna send like general messages that she can't answer to your lady do plangette to let her know that she needs to stop treating you this shitty, but that doesn't work. Just you know where to find us because this is fucked up.
This doesn't feel right to just let him leave off like that.
Thank you, you are kind.
Ugh. Ugh.
Ah.
Great. Not
The both of
kind.
us is.
And to be fair, Lady de Blanchette, she can be very nice if she wants to. It's just that a lot of the time she has loads of other things on her mind.
What is she? Do you know why she's traveling with us to Earth, or has she another stop? What's her goal here? What she's up? What is she up to, darling? I'm not calling it darling. That just slipped out my mouth, not Juno's.
She wants to go all the way to Earth to get married.
Get married. Do you know who
To whom?
she's marrying?
Yes, yes, she keeps referring to him as my rich hubby.
Very insightful.
So no actual name.
Okay, wait. If she's a very Serene, what can you?
And
I'm like making a pause as if I'm like speaking to an Alexa or something. Like I'm waiting for the boom.
Sorry. My
yes, how can I help
charger.
you?
Serene, what can you tell us about Lady Duplan? Why is she going to
Angers.
Earth, or who is she marrying?
Lady du Planchette is indeed on her way to Earth to get married, as from what I have on file here, I can tell you that she gained her wealth by being the daughter uh,
Apple.
of the
Fucking Nepo baby.
du Planchette banking family. Momentarily, its sole heir, with the family owning several private planets.
Private planet? That's a thing?
Huh.
However, it seems like her goals are to go from mega wealthy to ultra wealthy, as within the capital, she has received a proposal from one of the cardinals.
Cardinals. Do you know which cardinal?
Yes, desperately digging through my notes.
Barry needs a moment to pull up the
Mhm.
data.
Take your
Because
time, Serene.
there's a cardinal in my fake backstory that we got from the vid. I want to know.
Ooh.
Why are there so many notes?
Because you're well prepared.
Because
Yeah,
he
but
made over 100 crew members, and they all apparently have
But this
backstories.
guy is not. But this guy is not on the crew.
Yeah, but he's tied to one of the people on the ship.
So she has received a proposal from Cardinal Belgado from the Conclave of Unity.
Belgado. Conclave of Unity. So the hive mind people.
Oh.
Right. Okay. Okay. Right, okay. I don't feel right sending Xeno back, though, Giancarlo. I know this isn't one of our priorities, but I feel like taking care of every living thing here on this ship is also a priority.
And as you speak to Karma, you notice that while in Karma's lab, that Xeno is having a great time nomming on a cookie, wagging his tail as his little webbed feet move from side to side.
That is a little bit adorable, isn't it? I see why they are companions, but I wouldn't want them to be classified as pets. That seems crude.
And as you overthink things, Cyrene.
Thank you. The DM has spoken. We're overthinking shit.
And as you overthink things, Cyrene goes, Karma, Juno, there's a request from higher up, as the captain would like you to contact the nearby planet of Iodare, as we are making our slingshot maneuver around Silicor and Iodare. We need to make sure that the moon defenses that you took care of are still not going to shoot at us as we come around, because our shields are not at full force yet, and our ship cannot take another blast without sustaining disastrous damage.
Okay.
I pick up Xeno, deposit him on Juno's lab, and say, "Be right back," and hurry off towards the
Wait, I was also
communications
asked
room.
for, right? Or was it just
But
Karma?
this is a communications.
You were both asked, but
Okay.
that's not how Karma's responding.
This is a communication thing, so
I'm coming with you.
As Xeno goes,
okay.
do you want me to come along?
If you want to, I mean, sure. I mean, I think that's against protocol.
And with that, he happily
no.
hobbles along.
Right.
Just as I said, so no, he comes along anyway. Actually, could you wait here, because this is... My boss will have my head if I bring in some outsider to the communications room. Guests are really not supposed to be there, so please wait here.
We'll be back.
And
yeah,
when you say wait here, he looks around a little confused, as if...
In my room. Go back into my room and wait there.
And he moves out of the doorway. And starts cleaning your room.
Wow,
okay. Sure. I hurry. I don't have time for this. I hurry up.
I
follow the message.
All right. Please, Karma, could you make a roll to see on your way to communications? It's just a short while. Please don't roll disastrous.
Okay, so this is a roll I don't add anything to, right?
Well, why don't you add your luck bonus to it?
Okay. That's a natural 24-21, my dude.
Very nice.
Ooh.
I feel like that's not disastrous.
No, it definitely isn't. Because you do run into someone, and that is, as you reach communications, you find that there is somebody waiting there with a gift wrapped small rectangular box. As he looks like this.
What is going on? What is going on?
Okay.
And she seems to be waiting for someone from communications to open up.
Hello, how can I help you? Who are you? What are you doing here?
As she goes, "Hey, hi there. I'm Euphemia, and I'm one of the loaders, and I'm just doing the rounds, introducing myself to people who I'll be working with, and
Oh, that's nice.
handing out a few little welcome gifts."
Huh. Well,
Okay.
I'm Karma from communications.
Oh, you're from communications? That's wonderful, because you're the last department on my list. As she goes, then I think I can give you this, as you are handed a very skillfully gift wrapped box. It feels quite light, and as you take hold of it, you can feel and hear that there seem to be quite a number of small objects inside that move a little as you hold the box.
Can I try to get a message to see what is inside before I open it? If I were to open it, so that I'm not surprised by something weird coming out of it.
Given the kind of wrapping paper used, none of your basic scans are able to get you a clear sign of what it is.
Okay, so I can't get a vision of it.
Oh wait,
How?
vision?
Yes.
Yes.
I wanted to see what would happen in the next 10 seconds if I open this.
I have an inkling what it is.
Like what I would see.
But I am not going to stop you. I think it's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's okay. Okay.
Please.
Karma is deeply suspicious of everyone. So
Yes. Please roll for a vision.
That's a 12 for 14.
Very nice. Very nice.
So at first you find that in 10 seconds you'll still be struggling with the wrapping paper, but after working on it for a few seconds, you focus again, and you find that once you undo the wrapping paper and slide open the box, this side would greet you.
Oh. I opened it. Thanks. Hey Juno, do you want some chocolate? Here, you
And with
take
that,
some to Euphemia, and I offered her. Thank you, this is amazing. I'm sure Barty will love this as well. I don't know. Can I quickly count how many chocolates are in there? In the whole box?
So it's the right number.
I don't want it to be a number that I know he doesn't like.
yes, and as you do count the number of chocolates, you find that they total 32.
Okay. I don't know if 32 is a good or bad number, so we're good. If you get down to 24, it's even better.
Why is it important?
But yeah. B is just weird about numbers, it's all. 24 is a good number. I don't know how he feels about 32. We shouldn't
However,
get down to 22 because he will not.
you can clearly see that there are a few chocolates that could be split into multiple ones without looking odd.
Yeah, everyone take his chocolate. Here, Euphemia. Thank you so much. This is very kind. And I'll a chocolate as well and wait for her to eat it first.
And she goes, "No, thank you. I've already been offered my own chocolate 6 times earlier today, and I wouldn't like to go completely unhealthy all at once."
You will find that a lot of people on the ship are very weird quirks, and mine is that I am very deeply untrustful person because of personal experiences. So please take a piece of chocolate so I know it's not poisoned.
That is very forward.
Even if it's just
Karma.
a small one.
I think you're making a lot of progress.
This is a trait of mine that people will very easily. I don't think I can hide that.
With that, she gives you a warm smile as she goes, "Thank you for being so honest with me.
If you don't take a piece of chocolate, I will throw them away out because I think they're poisoned.
Please do think along with me. If I were to try and assassinate people, would I use chocolate where my name is on the box?"
Unless
Also,
that's not
she
your actual
probably-
name and you told us a false name.
Also, she probably gave some to like also my whole department. Hi, I'm Juno from engineering, by the way. Special.
Oh yes, there's a box. Oh no, engineering. Those got 2 boxes.
Nice.
One for the mechanical engineers and one for the other engineers.
That is very kind of you. Why are you doing this?
Well, to be honest, it's also a little self-promotion to make sure to get specialists like you hooked on the best chocolate on the ship.
So you have a store or something?
I don't have time for this, and I enter the communications department.
We have a mission. Sorry, we have a
And I just put the chocolate in Juno's hands because I'm not gonna eat any of that until she ate. If she's not gonna eat any, so.
And as you see how rushed Karma is, Euphemia adds, "I'm a chocolatier."
I'm going to eat one and follow Karma. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
And with that,
see you around. Bye. Gotta go to work.
Karma.
Yes.
You have acquired this new power, the Dark Omen.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't do anything at this point.
Okay. I don't think you're gonna die anytime soon from the chocolate, by the way.
Yeah, no, I just ate one. It's fine.
Actually, it's
take
more
one
than
piece
fine. It's quite delicious.
I take the smallest piece of chocolate and just take a tiny bite of it.
It's amazing.
And look at
Did I?
Juno, deeply suspicious.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
Have I ever even had chocolate before?
Well, not, at least not after your accident.
Yeah, okay. Kind of what I'm asking, like, what is this feeling like?
And if you've had it before, it's not something you remember, but you're pretty sure you like chocolate.
Okay.
I remember that. I just remember that I very specifically wrote like a short story of Karma eating chocolate.
Yeah.
So Karma definitely likes chocolate. It also has a lot of memories attached to it. So I
Oh.
eat a piece of chocolate and probably have just a flash of memories of eating chocolate cake at night with a friend.
Oh.
And probably get nostalgic and sad about it while I nibble on this piece of chocolate and go over to the communications and probably just look
Yes,
more pissed off and angry.
You find that Barty is there, and as you approach, he goes, did you send them away?
The person at the door, yeah, they brought chocolate. There's 30 pieces. Do you want some chocolate? 30 a good number, or should I take some more chocolate out so it's a better number?
What is going on?
Oh, 30 is a good number, but whoever that was, they were knocking at the door, which is not procedure.
No, it's not. I know. I'm sorry. I will make sure to shoot them a message to not knock on the door and to follow proper protocol if they need something and send a message as like everyone else.
Hello.
Do you want a piece of chocolate or is 29 a bad number?
Well, better take two.
Okay. Go ahead. I don't think they're poisoned. I'm like 80% sure that they're not poisoned.
I also don't think they're poisoned because I don't have a reason to assume they would be. Especially given that there's two pieces missing.
Well, we just ate them and it could be a slow working poison. But so far, I don't think anyone's gonna die. So. We are supposed to send a message to the moon. By the way. Sorry, I should have led with that. That's more important. Protocol. I'm getting used to this. We should send a message to the moon because of our slingshot maneuver so that they don't shoot at us again because our shields are still not up.
Well, correction. With our current position, we can't contact the moon you went on
Shit.
to because there's a planet in between.
Mm-hmm.
However,
Can we message the planet and they message the moon?
See, you've got it.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, I already tried contacting them and they're not responding.
Why
Now,
is no one ever responding to us? It's very highly disrespectful and rude. And against protocol.
Now, of course, there's about 2 hours left before we enter the final stages of our slingshot maneuver. However, in 2 hours, we'll need to know whether to adjust course or not to avoid the moon. If we don't avoid it, we'll be on schedule. If we do avoid it, we might not get shot. But the detour would ruin our maneuver, would slow our speed down by about 20%, and we would lose a little under a month.
Shit, okay. So we need to go on that planet and once again check out why they aren't answering. Why is no one ever answering? Why are they making things? Or could the problem be on our side that something's wrong with our communications? Maybe something got damaged during the attack?
And you see the look that Barty gives you as you imply that something could be wrong with the communications wing.
I'm not saying that it would be your fault. If anything, it's the fault of whoever is responsible of keeping the shields up and not getting attacked in vital parts, which is not your responsibility.
No, I quadruple checked everything.
Good. I haven't expected anything else from you, but just making sure.
And no, despite the brief power outage, everything on our end is still in shipshape condition.
Okay.
Also, hello. I'm Juno from engineering.
Juno, this is Barty, the head of communications. He has particular opinions about numbers and loves if people follow protocol and rules because
Oh.
they're there for a reason.
Agree
Well-
that they are there for a reason, but I'm not too familiar with them yet, so pardon me. Yeah.
Well, everyone should have strong opinions on numbers. And with that, he looks at you, Juno. He gives you a nod and then turns right back to Karma. So
Yeah.
you mentioned going on to the planet. You want to go and use the avatar pods at engineering?
I can go
If we don't
prepare.
have any other choice, sure, but have you tried maybe how many of their I'm sure you have tried all of them, but how many of their communication stations have you tried? Is there a specific one that's misfunctioning, or are there others that we could try on the
There's
planet?
one specific station meant for ships passing by, and it isn't responding.
Can we reach any of the other stations on the planet to get them to pass
Those
the
other
message along?
stations are not meant for ships passing by.
But could we theoretically
Oh, in theory,
message
yes.
them? I know you don't like breaking protocol, but could I try to message them on your behalf so you wouldn't be breaking protocol?
And you see how his smile drops as he goes, yes, that would be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go past him to my communication station and message the closest station on the planet to let them know that the ship's communication station on the planet isn't responding and that they should please either establish a connection for us to the moon or, make sure that their communication station is working. See what's going on.
I think I would just wander off and go to engineering.
Juno, as you get to engineering, you find that there are two boxes. One is still tightly gift wrapped, while the other box is half empty.
Huh.
And you can also see that next to the half empty box, there is a very happy looking co-worker of yours, as Diego throws a chocolate up into the air as he catches it with his mouth and then looks very pleased with himself.
Good catch.
Crunch! Thanks.
We might have to go back down again. Are the avatar pods back operating again? Because once again, the station isn't answering. Communication is trying some stuff, but I thought in case we need to go down, I want to be prepared.
Yes, they are in operation, and also we got chocolates and they're delicious. Would you like one? Or two? Or three?
I'm going to have one, but I already stole one from engineering. We met the person that was handing them out. Communications, sorry. Yeah.
You're an engineer.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we met the person that was sending it out.
Well,
she's a chocolatier and was kind of making a little bit of advertising and wanted to introduce herself.
Ooh. So, we have a chocolatier on board, and she likes giving out chocolates.
Athenia, yeah.
Well, might need to pay her a visit sometime.
You should. Is it a side mission of mine to get them to meet each other? Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, but if everything's back up and running, I'll tell Karma, because we once again don't want to be shot at. How are the shields, though?
Well, the shields, we have basic functionality back. However, it just takes time for them to get fully recharged
All right. Okay.
after such a hit.
Okay.
They're not meant for taking blasts from planetary defenses.
What are they made for then? Just other spaceship defenses?
Yes, to defend against, well, space pirates mostly.
Huh. Right. Okay. All right. Thanks for the update, Diego. And I will go back to Karma to see if we
Karma,
need to go down or not.
Yes.
you have gotten a response from the station.
Mm-hmm.
And the response that you have gotten is very sorry to hear you are unable to reach the other station. That is probably because of the general strike.
Great, there's a strike going on.
And then it details that the miners are striking.
I messaged him back, could you pass a message along to the moon?
And you get a...
Point me to the channel that can send a message to the moon.
And they quickly explain to you that only the main stations are able to contact the moon. However, the 3 main stations on the planet will all be affected by the miner strike, as this planet is a mining colony and the most important places are centered around the mining areas.
Alright. I'm gonna send a quick thanks for their help anyways, and then go find Juno with a very annoying... I'm gonna send one last reminiscent and pissed off look at the chocolate. Because I'm pissed off that it reminded me of things I don't want to talk about.
Oh.
Fucking chocolate. God damn it. Why does it have to be chocolate?
That's very, very random, yeah.
Chocolate used to be a good memory.
Oh.
And it's currently not. Currently it's just a sad memory, and that's something that Karma can, or I currently want to think about, so yeah. I'm gonna go to engineering.
Oh yeah, I'm already like almost back to communications and like, oh yeah, all's done. The pods are ready again.
Great, there's a strike going on the planet. None of the communications stations that can reach the moon are currently manned.
That seems to be a very occurring theme.
Yeah, so we should get down there, get into the communication system so that I can send a message from there directly. It sounds, since they're affected by a strike, there's probably just no one there, so we can just waltz in and maybe send a communication, just use their communication station to get an answer from the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. That's the plan.
Honestly, I'll just follow your lead on this.
Yeah.
That is a communication issue. I'm just along for the ride. For the assistance.
Whatever. In case something is broken.
Yeah.
Which,
I'm just here to fix
the way with this empire seems to work seems to be a theme. Yeah.
Alright, let's get in. And I get into one of the pods.
We have 2 hours to get back. A little less than 2 hours.
That should be doable.
Close. Yeah. And who knows, maybe. And I lean over to Juno, maybe we can, snoop around a little bit.
Why would you want to snoop around?
I told you that what I'm doing, that I'm looking for something, right?
Yeah, but...
Well, I need to snoop around to find it. So, that could help. Just so you know, when we're on planet for something weird, just know that I'm, gonna be doing that. So if you have a problem with that, just stay behind. But I don't think you will, given your general
I don't really have a problem
penchant
with
for
that. I'm
misdemeanor.
just. Thanks.
I meant that as the highest form of compliment.
Okay.
I like you messing with the Empire because they suck. So let's go.
I mean, I messed with nothing yet, so.
Arguable. And I get into the pod.
All right.
Things to do.
As you get into the pods, I would like to know who of you gets into the left pod, who in the right pod.
Depends who of us got into the pods first, so...
I think I know that you're going to choose left, and you left me kind of baffled, so I think you're taking the left one first.
Yeah. And I'm probably, while I'm getting into left one, say to you, send us to the nearest main communication station of the planet, please.
Okay, then the first picture that shows up is left. The second picture that shows up is right.
Pictures. Pictures.
Okay.
Pictures.
As you appear in these bodies. On the planet Iodare.
Oh,
now.
Iodare.
Yes.
This is another Empire planet, right?
This is a small planet, very close to Aztecus, and pretty much everything on your route is going to be Empire.
Okay. Yeah, but that does makes it's important to know for what Karma wanted to maybe try out.
Yes.
Can you say the planet again, because I want to write it down?
Iodare, which is spelled like this. And as you make your way out of the pods that your body wakes up in, you find that unlike the previous times, you are not deep within a building. This seems to be 4 pods with a glass dome over it. And in the center, there is a big red button, which says on the pedestal on its side, release in multiple languages.
I go up to Lurton and just press it.
Oh, are there many languages? Can I?
It is written in 4 languages.
Okay. Can I see if I read any one of them?
I can probably read them, right?
Just unrelated to what we're doing, but just.
Sorry, Karma, you were saying?
I think I can read them since I had actual training, not just in my fake backstory, but in my actual backstory.
Right? Yes. And although you're able to read all of them, 2 of the languages you're actually very good at, with the third language you are able to say that it says release, but you wouldn't be able to hold a good conversation. And in the last one, you know a bunch of words. And that's about where it stops.
Can I read some?
I press the button.
Yes, you can. As Juno, for you, the language you're all speaking, English, you are fluent in that one. However, that the third language that Karma could hold a bit of a conversation in, also seems familiar to you.
Oh, what language is this? I point at it.
Hey DM, what language is it?
And this language is called Hadean.
Hadean.
That's
Okay.
Hadean.
Hadean. Why do they speak that?
And Hadean is a language which is spoken not only across the empire, but it was mostly spoken on the edges of the empire, because it's a language that's easier to learn.
Okay.
You found that, according to the history, it was mainly used by settlers on new planets, and often got popular as a second language when there were loads of different languages on one planet.
I talk a little bit in Hadean to Juno.
How
Like,
fluently
say a
can
couple sentences that I know in it.
how fluently do I find this to answer, and how familiar are these words to me?
You find that Karma's accent is a little funny, because that's definitely not how that word is pronounced.
I answer
Like, I
back
say
in
something like, this language is Hadean. I've learned it when I was younger. There are some people, I know some people speak it on my home planet.
Where do you speak it? And oh, I'll need to look this up later, and I answer in fluent Hadean.
Your Hadean's better than mine. I say
I'm like
normal
beaming.
common language again.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know. To be fair, I don't know most languages that I speak perfectly. I just know them enough to, passable, hold a conversation and
Yes.
visit
Okay.
their planets if I need to.
You will have to tell me everything about the history of this language, but yes.
As
You
for that,
vastly overestimate my knowledge.
Okay, then I will ask Serene when we're back. But we have
for the fourth language that Karma knows a few words in, that is Mastodede, which is a language which is mainly used for religious purposes.
Okay. By the conclave or other religions?
By all of the conclaves.
Okay.
And the second language, that is Cyrillese, which Karma, you know some of its history. You know that it is a mixture of old Earth languages that over time have become one.
Mm-hmm.
And could you please make a roll to see how well you know your history?
Mm-hmm. It's a brain roll?
Or at least this aspect? Yes, brain, please.
Okay. That's an 8. So not that well.
So you're pretty sure that at least one of the languages that was mixed in there was called something like Rusia, or maybe that was the country it was from.
Russian, okay.
Oh, that is like a different version of Cyrillic, probably.
Uh-huh.
I don't say this is what Zena is saying, not what Juno's saying, because Juno doesn't know what Russian even is. So
Yeah. I'm pretty rusty in Tyrolese, but it's like a mixture of Earth languages.
Yes, and Karma, you did press the button, right?
Yeah.
When you do, the dome splits in two as the glass dome opens up, and you can feel fresh air rushing in.
Let's get to the communication station. How far can I see it from here? Where is it?
Well, let me show you. Because
please.
as you look out, did I put that picture here? No. Why didn't I put that picture there?
where did you put that picture, Sean?
That's a very good question. Did I put the picture here? Is it with the... Yes, I put it here. Cool. Let me show you what you see outside. Oh, yes, I didn't put it there because it's very big and beautiful and didn't fit into my session notes file.
But wait, aren't we on Eodare?
Yes, you are. Please don't look at file names.
I saved them to put them in the thingy.
Yes. Then please rename it Iodare.
Okay. Sorry for being nosy.
This is the landscape that you can see.
This is quite beautiful. Okay, this is quite beautiful.
And as you take in the sights, you have beforehand looked on your devices as to the layout, and also the gear of these fake bodies has inbuilt mapping software. As you find that you are about half a kilometer away from the station.
I'm going to take a deep breath, even though these aren't my personal lungs. It might still feel good after coming from Atticus.
It does.
The whole city planet.
In fact, as far as your memory goes back, you've never seen such beautiful nature.
Wow.
Right, let's get to the station. Time to wait. As beautiful as this might be. Certainly a lot of land, and
I like it here.
I mean, honestly, this looks more familiar, actually, than most other planets I've been to my...
Yeah, okay. That makes sense, honestly. Same. I've never really touched ground like that.
Yeah, me neither.
I like it here.
As you start to make your way towards the station, I'd like perception rolls from both of you, please.
Okay. Well.
Okay, that's a 12. And for you, Juno?
Wait, I was looking up the bonus, sorry. I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5. Well, in this case, that's not too bad. Let me tell you. As you move about, you find that there's a clear pathway. However, as you move to the other side of this slope, you first go upwards and then you go downwards a little. On your way down, you find that there's something weird.
Weirder than
Because,
usual?
well, there is something with the ground here. Because there are some sort of flexible green needles on the ground. And there's even some sort of strange, colorful device, as this is what you see next to the path.
That. Wait, I probably have seen flowers before, but not that kind. What kind of flower is that?
What is it?
A flower, some kind of flower, I think, unless it's a fake flower. I've seen
However,
more flake flowers than flowers in
Karma,
sunlight, and we don't have.
you also realize that these needles on the ground, that's grass.
I've heard of grass. We have some grass on my home planet, so I know. So yeah,
Am I completely?
I've seen some flowers and grass before. Not a lot.
Yeah, it's a pretty rare plant on your planet, but you do have it. And out
That's
here,
grass and flowers.
there seems to be miles of it.
A lot of it. It's amazing. I touched the grass because most of my planet is covered in rocks or water, so touching grass is amazing. I just get on my knees and just put my hands into it in amazement. It's so soft. Feel this, Juno. It's really soft.
I will do so.
Holy
And
shit.
I have a question of the day. Am I completely oblivious to this? Because there were like plant life on my planet. It was just not. It was just too far away to access because the planet's surface is hazardous.
Yeah, you are familiar with plants, however, you haven't ever seen something like this from this close up.
I touch it, I find it amazing, and I start laying in it.
Because what you have seen in the past, you have seen offices with some potted plants that were strictly maintained, and most of those plants were little trees or ferns, and you have seen nature from a distance, from beyond thick domes, or even a few times public parks, where they sometimes had up to a dozen trees, but this seems pretty wild.
This is wild.
In every sense of the word.
I do like it here. Can we? Oh wow. Phil would love this.
Huh?
My friend Phil, the loader. He'd love this.
Huh. Okay, never met them. Let's keep going. This is amazing, but we should keep going. And I get back up and hurry towards the communication station. We have a job to do, remember?
Yeah. Okay.
Then, as you are hurrying up, I'd like to know, Karma, are you in the front?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got behind her because Juno's still like in her mind. She's like, okay, if this was my real body, I would have just stayed here.
As you are rushing towards the station, I would like you to roll for a vision.
Okay.
Sound and vision.
For a vision. That's an 8.
As you feel your sixth sense going, there could be something. But before you can focus in, there is a mighty. There is a mighty, not blast. There's a mighty thud, and then another thud, and then another thud. As you find that a large figure in the distance rushes towards the two of you. As you take a good look, the figure seems to be, well, it's hard to tell from this distance, but definitely a lot taller than the two of you.
Okay.
As
Karma clamps a little up because thanks to the chocolate, she's already had a lot of memories today, and having something come towards her that is while she's protecting someone that is big and that she might not be able to do anything about is not great.
You're not entirely sure if the figure has spotted you yet. Please, both of you, make a stealth roll. And you'll need
Sneak.
something pretty good.
That's a
Given the
natural one.
lack
A
of
two?
cover possible.
Do I have? No, I can only roll once in combat, can I? Oh. Fuck. This is not
Well,
combat. I can't roll this.
I rolled 13.
You find that Juno, your mind quickly snaps to find a hiding place. However, you're on a hilltop where the tallest other thing is a rock and that flower.
Fuck.
And the rock is barely bigger than the flower. So, yeah, there's not much hiding possible here.
If only I had taken the other power that I am considering for today. That one I would have let me.
Yes, that would
re-roll
have
once.
worked. But you didn't.
Oh, this is
What
always
more?
the case. Always, if I don't choose something, it's exactly what I would have. Of course.
Well, you can see how this figure comes into view as he quickly makes his way up to you. You find that he seems to be about 3 meters tall, and he holds out his hand in front of him as to indicate stop.
I think I've seen these before. I think they were in the information panel that we got about different alien species. Stop?
I
Okay.
stop and look up at it.
I forgot if they're friendly or not, to be honest. I think they were like workers, or like specifically for mining, because that would make sense for the planet that we're on, but
They don't have a mouth. Can you communicate? We need to get
as
into
you
the
ask
station.
so, this alien starts to do sign language.
Oh.
Do I know sign languages?
Do I know sign language?
Would I have learned some sign languages during my education? Can I roll for that?
Given that these are Empire specific, no, you don't have them. As for Juno, you may have encountered some of this. Please make a brain roll to see if this stirs any memories.
I know that they're called motos, the silent force. They use sign language and mining operation.
Could you please make
Yeah,
a
yeah.
brain roll?
Using my little noggin. What
Yes,
is my
your
brain
noggin with
bonus?
a +3.
Oh, right. I'm smart now. I forgot about that. Ironic, huh? That's a 15.
And you find that as the motto starts signing at you, that you're actually able to somewhat follow along.
Huh.
As you believe that he is telling you to go back to the pods and to leave.
I firstly wave at him. And
Sorry, but we need to go
yeah,
into the. We really need to access the communication to make sure that our ship isn't attacked by the moon again, and we need the communication station for.
does
Else we will
Uh,
have to add.
does he understand us? Can he hear on our lips? Like, do we see like some understanding here?
well, he does respond
Oh, okay.
as he shakes his head from side to side to Karma's statement as he signs back, and it actually goes a little too quick for you, Juno.
We will leave.
Uh,
That is not the problem, but we need 2 minutes to make sure that the ship that's passing by is going to be okay. Many people.
as he signs the same thing again, but now slower, as he goes, no, go back. We are striking no communications. Fly around a void moon.
Is that an option? Why isn't that an option?
That is what you were told back at communications.
I wasn't.
If you, what Karma was told at communications, you can adjust course, but that means a delay of about a month.
Oh, okay. Why are you striking?
I have
And
no
As
idea, Juno.
I'm asking them.
What we could do
as
to avoid going to the communications.
the motto signs back, bad conditions work.
Can we help you with something in exchange you let us to communications?
As he signs back, help? Question?
Help you. We help you.
How?
You tell me. Maybe there's something that you have trouble with.
Outside of the working conditions by the Empire.
Or something that can help you in order to get the strikes to work.
I feel like the strikes are working pretty good, Juno.
Well, they might not have yet had something to actually redeem them, so I don't know.
As you can see some consideration on his not too expressive face.
Also, I have
and
another
then
idea to do.
and then he signs you technology good with.
Yeah?
Yeah, she is.
Yes?
Yeah, the grammar in the sign language is a little different.
Yes, I am.
And
she's also
then
not
he
bad.
goes,
They are also not bad. So,
disable whips you can.
whips? Are they hurting you guys? For labor, I'm guessing? Okay. What
And
is
then
the Empire? I
he's
don't...
And then he signs back, striking for lower temperatures plasma whips.
I look at Karma. Did you... do we have
What
time?
does it say?
Oh yeah, I delay this. I delay this to Karma. Once
I
again,
turn to the matter. If she, while she disables the whips, will you let me use the station while she does that?
I promise I will help you.
She generally keeps her promises. So do I, for
And
that matter.
he signs back, use station when whips disabled. Soon or not.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
I mean, my other idea, Juno, would be that we try to use the pods to send ourselves onto the moon station instead. From
Right.
here.
But if we can help something here, I'm going to do that.
I mean, you know better about how those pods work, so would that work to send us basically from this station using this, like sending us further?
Oh, okay.
Or,
Yeah, okay. I think...
or would that be problematic?
You know, you're pretty sure that would be an option, but you would have to do some calibrating for further distance, which within the 2-hour window, given that you'd also have to go there, would be tight.
Yeah, that would be tight time-wise because we have to recalibrate certain things, especially since
Alright, got
we have
it.
to yeah, sorry.
Was just an idea.
I mean,
It's
it's
okay.
not a bad idea, but...
So
In that case, let's go.
if you want to do that, you'd have to leave now.
Now let's go and fix those whips. Them.
Yeah. I will follow you, I tell him. I tell the Moto.
Let's go.
And I walk right beside him while we go there. I'm going to introduce myself and ask if they also have a name that I can call him by. Or her, I don't know. I don't know how models work.
And the motto tells you tells you his name.
It's probably like a
and
sign, so it's not an actual name. Maybe I can use that still.
And his name very much looks like how you would sign for bunny ears, or however, with the pinky out. So 3 fingers raised, middle finger, index finger, and pinky, with the thumb pressing against the first digit of the ring finger.
Oh. Okay.
You're not entirely sure how to pronounce that.
I will just make that sign as like, okay, understood, see that. Okay. Okay. Also,
And
how
then he signs.
how well do I understand that, by the way? Because that is once again baffling to me.
Because he noticed you were having difficulties, he is signing slowly and obviously.
Huh.
And
like talking to a child.
Where you learned this, you've got no clue.
Yeah, that's a reoccurring theme. Like, I didn't know I understood alien. Okay. I somehow understand them, Karma, and this is their name. I show her.
I'm glad you do, because I do not speak Empire Sign Languages.
But I'm guessing you speak
Okay,
yours.
I make the sign back at him. Yeah, I learned some, but not the Empire ones. We didn't have any records on those on my planet. Other languages were doomed to learn.
You will have to go through a bunch of languages maybe, because I'm learning a lot about myself lately.
We can do that later, yeah. can at
As
least talk
your
to your
new
notes, you know.
friend, Bunny Ears, moves with you towards the station, you do notice that although he is a little too big for the path, he does tread carefully as to not trample any flowers.
I try to do the same, like making sure I'm not stepping on things.
Mm-hmm.
The two of you in these bodies are small enough to just walk across the path.
Okay.
Yeah.
But for him, that's a little bit of a tight fit.
Karma on her planet, flowers are a rarity, so she knows how valuable they are. Try not to step on any.
I also
As you get closer to the station, you find that there are more mottos, and the first few you see come dashing towards you, and as they do, your friend Bunny Ears signs to them to tell them it's okay, that you're with him.
Okay.
And quickly you have an escort of 4 mottos. As you reach a small building in a style similar to that of the pod dome where you started.
Hey, Sean, I have a question. Could I, while this was all happening, while Juno was talking to the mother and translating what it was saying, could I try to, remember what he was signing and map what Juno translated to what he was saying to teach myself a little bit of the same language, since I'm good with languages?
In order to do so, you'd need to use your brain powers. Please make a brain roll to see how much.
7. I'm gonna use my... No, I'm gonna need that.
So
Fine.
you
I can have
find
you teach me more later.
so you find that your visions are not helpful for this.
Mm-hmm.
Please now to see how much you can pick up live.
Okay.
Please make another brain roll.
10. A little better. Not great.
Yeah, sign language never was your best.
No.
But at least his name is something you've picked up clearly, and you noticed some basics of the grammar.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna turn to Juno and say, you're gonna have to teach sign language. Testing languages with you later, okay?
Please.
That sounds like a useful skill to have, even if I'm not very good with sign languages in general.
I don't even know why I know this, so yeah.
Yeah, but you do, so I'm gonna take advantage of that and use you to learn more.
Alright, if you could give me also the rundown to find out what other things I might know.
Sure, yeah. See no harm in that.
With that, you reach the station where you find that the building itself is covered with shielding, as there is a large group of mottos around it, with some of them occasionally slamming their fists against the wall, with the shielding absorbing the blows. As through a speaker you can hear, "Rebellious workers, return to your workstations and your punishment will be lightened. Return to your workstations at once, or disciplinary measures will be instituted."
Right, okay. Our job here is going to be to disable the disciplinary measures, I'm believing. So.
Go ahead and do that. I'm Not good with tech stuff, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, but you might keep an eye out for me because we're messing with
Yeah.
Empire stuff.
Sure. I'll shoot anything Empire like there's not a motto that's coming at you.
Don't you think this will get us in a lot of trouble with the captain? Like, not that I care, just for future reference.
Hey, the captain wanted us to get a message to the moon, and we're doing that.
Right. Also,
Going a way around.
I can't believe that this is. Are these like? Can we look around and like see a little bit how these motors like? Are they living here? Are they?
As you look around, there are several things you notice. You can see that there is a large sign that says Mineshaft 27B, and beyond it, there is a deep, dark tunnel. And you can see that near the sign, there are several toppled carts. And in between the station and the mine, you can see what would best be described as nests made out of rocks.
Do you live here? I asked Bunny Ears.
And he signs, yes, together with my wife.
Oh,
And then he signs the name of his wife, which looks a lot like how you would mime being on the telephone.
oh. She's a talker. Okay.
No, that's her name.
And I was making it. Okay, yeah.
No, this
And
is
then
Patrick. Sorry.
and and then he tells you that he lives here with his wife and with his boys.
Sean, this is no. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
I'm again very upsetty spaghetti because I feel like these people are once again being corrupted or like exploited by the Empire. So
yeah, big news. That's what the Empire does to everyone.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Nothing new there. Karma came into all of this with the attitude of fuck the Empire. They suck, so no surprise.
Yeah, I do also agree, but every time I'm like, okay, this is like even worse than I thought.
Then you find there is shielding around the building. The only entrance to the station is too small for Muddos, and is locked and sealed.
Oh yeah, walking straight toward that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Seeing
and
if I can disable the lock on it. Damn, I should have taken lock today.
I have a point in the mod. Can I help?
I also have points in domotics, yeah. With an half action that might work.
Well, actually, Karma, as Juno approaches the lock, your new Dark Omen power activates.
Fuck. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
As you get a vision of Juno placing her hand at the console and a laser beam above the door with a single soundless shot piercing Juno's brain.
I roughly tackle Juno out of the way before she can touch that. Do not touch that shit.
Why?
Because it's gonna kill you.
Wait.
And I'm gonna shoot. Can I shoot at the laser beam thing that would come out?
With what? This
With my-
body that you
oh.
have is not
I don't
armed.
have my gun. Fuck. Do you have something that you can? No, you don't have your body.
Is there a stone that I can throw at it?
Yeah, are there stones around that we can use? So my aim is better than yours. Sorry.
Yeah,
Friends.
please do. My aim is better than mine.
Yes, there are stones. However, with the shielding on the building, there is no way that a simple stone is going to take it out.
Yeah, I just want to see what
Right.
happens when you throw when something gets into that direction. But if it does not, do
Right.
anything.
We don't have anything.
You want to throw
Pierce this
stone?
shit. No. In that case, with the shielding, that wouldn't do anything. So no. Right. If you touch
Okay,
that,
I
there's
have
gonna
another
be a laser
idea.
coming out right up there, and it's gonna shoot you dead in the head,
I have another idea.
and you're gonna die.
I have another idea. But this I can only do this once a day. It takes a long time to recharge, but it might be the best thing that I can do right now because the other thing might be a little bit easier to get by. I want to get not as close as possible to the just as close as possible to the shield without being being hit, and trusting Karma's guidance and that. And then I would like to use my EMP to disable technology around me.
Where is your EMP?
Oh god damn it, in my prosthetic. Oh, god damn it. We are so helpless without our bodies.
What
Fuck's
can we do
sake.
without our bodies and guns and things?
We only have our brains. These.
And
Yeah.
bunny ears signs problem what?
I point up at the.
There's a laser in there, and these are just
If we-
avatar bodies.
Yeah, but if we touch the panel, it's gonna shoot us in the head.
If you touch it, you're getting shot.
Then bunny ears signs laser puny as he walks up to it and covers the device with his hand.
Oh, buddy! Okay, in that case,
Try approaching it again, and if it's gonna kill you still, I'm gonna stop you. But try.
Laser puny. Oh, I love motos.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to jog in as quickly as I can and go to the control panel as well as trying to disable it as quickly as I can.
As you go and use the control panel, you can hear the sound of a laser hitting something. However, normally you would hear sizzling flash. In this case, you don't hear anything getting burned up.
Amazing. Wow.
Please make an operate roll.
Operation.
That would be operate demonics,
Okay.
which I believe you upgraded.
Yeah, I have a +2 on that. I generally operate and then demonics. Yeah. Let's hope. I would like to use a token, I think.
You would like to use a token?
Yes.
Please do.
Come on. That's an 18, heck yes. I know that's only to get into the thingy, but still. Let's go.
So you find that you are able to disable the shielding, open up the locked door from here, and also shut down the laser.
Perfect.
With that, you find that when one of the other Matos goes to strike at the building again, this time, instead of no noise because of the shield, there's a crack.
Oh, yeah. I give Bunny Ears a thumbs up.
The door is open to you.
I go in.
It seems like this building, in a 10 minutes or so, probably won't be there anymore.
Amazing. Let's go in and let's find the control panels for anything that might be harmful to these motors.
Is this the communications building or is this a different?
This is a different
So-
building, I believe. This is I think this is just the administration for their workers. There's a voice coming from inside and stuff like that.
Is it?
Okay, so as you look around, it quickly becomes clear to you that the above ground section of this building is just the entrance. There should be a vast complex beneath here. And currently, with the strike going on and angry muddos outside, there's no one here above ground. There is a gateway which you can see is quadruple locked, which you could open up but would take quite a lot longer than 10 minutes. There's also what you have here is a communications console, and there is a series of shelves, not regular shelves. These have slits in them, and from every slit hangs a not activated plasma whip.
Oh,
Right, you take care of the whips. I'm gonna go to the communication station.
oh yeah.
Wait, did Bunny ears follow us inside?
I think the entrance
Did
was
any
too
of them
small
follow us
for
inside?
them.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the communication station.
Okay. And I'll take care of I'll look at the whips and see if I just want to destroy them or if I can disable them and make them absolutely unusable.
Yeah, the door is especially narrow, so there's no way of muddos getting inside,
Yeah.
even without it being locked.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to take all the plasma whips that I can carry.
Give me
Okay,
one.
wait.
I want to test it out. Can I take one and test it out how it works?
Yes,
Just whip it
yes,
around
you
a little
can.
bit to gain some experience with it.
As you activate it, you find that a flexible tube of plasma quickly grows from the handle, and as you move it about, there is a satisfying crackle as it heats and powers up, and you're pretty sure causing some minor chemical reactions within the air around it. And as you do you make a strike with it?
If Juno's not too close to the shelf, I will drag it.
You're going to scare the motos.
I'm gonna. And we are inside. They're not in here, and I'm gonna
Okay,
whip at the other whips.
Okay.
And as you deliver the strike, please make a melee roll.
Huh?
That is with your advantage.
That's a natural 20 for a total of 21.
Yeah, so during your training, you didn't quite have a plasma whip, but then again, it sort of was a whip, and this is a little the same, only way easier. And with one strike and another strike, you have wrecked the shelf, and you have also perfectly managed to slice every stored plasma whip in two, except for the one you're holding.
Does that work for disabling them?
Perfect. I was also going to ask them if they wanted one, you know.
I mean, we still have one left, and I hold
Right.
up the one I'm holding and disable it again.
I'm
and
going to
just
take.
throw it up and catch it and hand it to Juno.
Oh,
I'm gonna do communications now. You go outside to
yeah, I'm
the
going to talk to the
whips are
motives.
destroyed. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the
If you can mess
communication
with them a
station.
little bit, because I hate this place.
Oh,
I
Juno,
plan to.
you are quite confident that you should have a good chance of sabotaging this remaining plasma whip.
I don't want to sabotage the remaining plasma whip. I just want to. I want to go outside with a few of the broken ones and the one remaining,
Mm-hmm.
and go talk to Bunny Ears. Are these all of them? They were just hanging there. Or are there more underground?
And as you are holding the plasma whips, you can see Bunny Ears for a split second recoil until he properly gets his head around the fact that you've actually destroyed the blasted things.
It's broken. It's just this one. Do you want to break it? The last one? Or do you want to keep it?
And with that, he holds out his hand.
I give it to him.
And with that, he holds it in his hand and then slams his hand against his forehead, completely shattering the thing to bits.
I do clap at that in amazement. That is so cool. I wish I was as strong.
And then you can see how, with some big motions, he makes what seems like the sign language equivalent of a loud roar.
Oh, oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
And then he signs, "Victory! Victory!"
I mean, I really hope so. I mean, they still will try to do things to change what you're doing. So I hope so. Victory. I try to do the same signal.
And then he signs to you, one station down, 37 left to go.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay, wait here for a second. Karma. I go back to Karma. There are 37 stations on this planet that do this shit. Can we mess with their things? Can I?
Will do as soon as I have this done. I keep typing out the message to the moon to get that done first.
Yeah, okay. First get that done to make sure the ship crosses. But after that, or if there's like space on the...
Sure, yeah.
And if there's like space on the thingy, can I maybe prepare something parasitic to put into their system?
You can definitely try, but it will be hard. Also, Karma, you get a very quick reply going, so sorry for the incomplete communication on our end. If it wasn't clear, all problems here on Silicor are solved. Ships passing by are no longer in any danger whatsoever.
Okay, thanks.
With kind regards, Commander Yolta.
Ah, Yolta. You met her.
Yeah. Okay, and I start doing my research on this. Some more of my research that I can on this computer, as well as try to, send manipulating signals to the other stations.
What are you sending to the other station? Sorry, I couldn't catch that.
Just like really manipulative messages to suggest that we got the command to destroy the whips.
Oh, okay. And when Karma is done, I would also like to do some things.
All right. Then Juno, please tell me what you want to do.
Well, when Karma is done, I'm going to want to see if I can get into.
You have space to work simultaneously.
Okay, perfect. In that case, I want to start trying to get into their basic databases as deep as I can, like into their mainframes and security things. Like access as much data as possible. And if I can, delete it.
Then, both of you, please make tinker rolls. Those will be tinker rolls domotics. So that would be for Juno a +2, for Karma a +1.
That's a dirty 20 for me.
Amazing.
Very nice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a natural one for me. God damn it. Can't do everything. We're trying here, right?
Mhm.
And then, given your natural 20, Karma.
Dirty 20, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Given your dirty 20,
uh,
you have a brief audio vision of Juno going, "Oh fuck."
I immediately reach out and push her away a bit. Stop doing that. That's gonna be something bad.
Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Thank you. That was close.
Juno, free reroll.
Wonderful. Sometimes it's great when
My power is very helpful for you, isn't
when
it?
my teammate has premonitions. Yummy. And that's the 13. That's way better. I just want
You're
to
welcome.
delete all like as much data as I can because I don't think that I have time to plant like an actual bug that I will have to write myself. So it would be very difficult, I think.
I just realized I'm basically a walking token.
Yes, you are. I love it. I'm here for it. I was very.
I told you this is potentially game breaking.
I was very but I also know that Sean very much likes us to succeed. Like the DM is on our side most of the time. So
yes, but looking at my tinkering table, you have a 13, but you need a 14. Can you give me anything that might
what can I
up
give
it
you? What can
with
I give you?
1?
Can I give her my token?
Yes.
Oh, wait, we do look at that now?
Can I use my token in the form of giving you advice to better?
Yes.
Better?
That's how you can use it.
Action. She already saw.
Yeah.
They already saw that I was struggling with things. So yeah. Can I roll again, or is it just an automatic 1-up?
No. With using the token, Karma succeeds in going. Definitely use that bit.
Okay.
To give you a
point towards
+1.
Okay.
It and just keep doing what I'm doing.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
So not really giving the token, but using the token to be helpful to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And with that,
I'm mostly doing my research. To be fair, I'm not doing that much. I'm just researching any mentions of.
Karma, you have sent a as convincing as you could make it within the limited time message to the 37 other stations, saying to end this strike, it has been agreed upon that all plasma whips should currently be destroyed in order to appease our Mutto population, as to make the workforce resume their labor. Further instructions will follow shortly.
Juno advises to put at the end, you sick fucks on the bottom, but I think Karma might decline that.
I'm just not even gonna acknowledge what you said and just send him as diplomatic as I can to mimic whatever Empire communication I have seen before.
Okay.
And
yes,
then
you have
go
just
right back into my research.
Yeah,
for
you've
things
just
that actually interest me.
Quickly looked at what did their last official memo look like, copied that template, and then just swap around contents.
Yeah.
And what do you want to try to research on these, on this terminal?
Oh, before
Basically
Kama has to.
anything of like transport of high priority prisoners or passengers that are not Empire members, that kind of stuff,
Okay,
or
Before
and
anything
Juno?
they're trying to hide.
Juno, what did you want to
Before
say?
Karma has to roll for something, I already went pretty deep to delete like important data to them, like protocols, manuals, anything scheduled, like anything that might delay their administrations and might effectively take out certain positions. Since I'm already like in some of these databases, can I do also a certain help action to Karma, like Karma help me right now?
No.
God
With
damn it.
you just barely succeeding, you have no space for helping.
Okay, just wanted to try.
With that, Karma, please. Another brain roll. And for this one, still, given your earlier success, you can add a +2 on top of your bonus.
That's a 19 for a 20.
So, what you find is that, yes, there have been prisoners, and you find that occasionally prisoners have been transported from Asticus to Iodare. However, as you dig further in, it seems like although their sentence was forced labor, the outcome was always that within a month they'd be dead. Because the harsh working conditions are not doable for humans.
Yeah. Karma has like hot and cold showers over her back in fear and panic, and just looks further into these prisoners if it has any pictures of them, any names, anything that looks familiar.
However, as you scan through the luckily
Probably
relatively
shaking while I'm doing
short
it.
list, you find that there is no Yolton name nor any other council name or other famous name that you recognize from your planet.
Any pictures? People that might not have the actual name.
Yes, there are pictures, and as you look them through, you find that there is one picture that looks vaguely familiar to you, although you have a hard time telling why.
Can I send the picture to my personal device, or like to me, since
Yes.
this is a communication station, to my device on the ship, so that I
Yes,
have it.
you can.
But it's not who I'm looking for. It's the important bit, right? Do they look at all familiar or similar to them?
No, they're not. And
Okay. Karma has just a big relieved sigh and basically just bends over and hits her head in the station, because at least they didn't die on here.
however, what you do notice is that the file for this man who you somehow vaguely recognize is slightly different from the others, because it said he was sent here as punishment. It also says he's no longer here. However, unlike the other ones, there's no death date.
Are you
in
right,
the
Karma?
system.
Oh, sorry.
How long ago were they sent?
4 years ago.
Huh.
4 years, 3 months, and 17 days ago.
Karma, are you alright?
Uh-huh.
We should leave before they find out it was somebody.
I need to find this person. I need to find out what happened to them.
Who is that? Can I look at them?
I know them from somewhere. I don't know where.
I will also check out if I might recognize this person, which I don't think I will if Karma does, but
I will send you the picture once you're able to review it back at the ship,
okay.
as I might need to generate something.
Okay.
Yeah. But I basically would go outside and go to Mato and ask him if he knows the person, what happened to them. If he has seen him before.
And Bunny Ears signs to you, and you realize that you
Juno,
don't
Juno, I
get
need
much
your
of
help.
it.
Juno is in the control room looking for something like a release axe or something.
Juno, please, this is important. Please help.
Wait.
Juno,
Wait.
we don't have much time, please. And yeah, Karma is still shaking still.
Could you send all the data to your place? Do you need the
already did.
Do you need the control
ones that I
panel
need.
still?
No.
Okay. Do I find something like a release axe or something?
Yes, there is a release axe.
Perfect. Crashing the console.
And with a mighty swing, you embed the axe into the console, and as it gets stuck, it releases corrosive acid, which leaks deeper into it and frees up the axe for another blow.
Amazing. I will leave that room for now and then go to Karma. Sorry, just took care of something. Yeah, sure, what is it?
I point again towards the picture.
Oh, okay.
And repeat what I did and say, please repeat what you said for her, so she can tell me, please. Yeah, Karma still, you can visibly shaking and shaking
okay?
up.
Maybe sit down.
Bunny Ears
no, I'm okay.
Signs again, going, no, not here. Prisoners are always brought to the lower numbered mine shafts.
Prisoners are always on the lower numbered mine shafts, so
we don't have time to go there right now.
Enough.
Can I look at the picture again to try and remember?
Sorry, you were cut off there a little.
Can I look at the picture again to desperately try and remember who they look like? If there's someone I met during my time in training, if they are someone I met maybe through one of my siblings.
Please make a brain roll.
With just a normal +2, right?
Yes.
That's a 15.
And you feel like it is just on the tip of your tongue, but somehow you are not able to put the pieces together.
Fuck! Shit! Got them!
Come on!
Shitting bullshit. Oh. And I just hit myself in the head to try and remember. Why do I? Fuck!
Can I grab Karma's wrist?
Them?
Yes.
Stop.
I need to remember. Why don't I?
Juno stops deep in her tracks when Karma says that. Oh, right. Okay.
I know them. Why don't I? Fuck.
Karma, stop it.
I need to clear my head from all the other shit. But I can't. Fucking chocolate! Oh, damn it! And I just stomp on the ground and walk away. We should get back to the ship. We don't have much more time.
True. Okay. Go ahead.
I turn back around. Hey, Bunny Ears. Instead of saying Bunny Ears, I basically make sign his name. If I message here, will you send pass a message on to this person if I need
I
to.
don't think that
Need to?
they do communication.
To the lower levels?
I'm sorry, but I don't think that... I'm not sure how the motors...
Or do you think
And
if I message this planet that they might be able to pass a message on this person?
he signs back, me and my family will try to help you as we can, but if the message gets to the humans, I don't think they will help you.
I think they are right. If you have the file, I can probably make something out of that.
If you find them, tell them Kama-sama is looking for them. Okay? Kama-sama wants to.
For that, he quickly signs back the signs for me and Will.
Thank you.
They will. And I'll also sign a rugged thank you. That is like a little off, but does the trick. I hope so.
All right, let's get back.
And something like be well.
I delete the information about the person from the tablet I took from the communications room to show him the picture.
I can
destroy this tablet.
We can just ask them to crush it. They seem to have a lot of fun
with that. Right, crush this so they can't get information of it. Yeah. And I hand him the tablet.
And as you do so, he crushes it in between his palms.
Thank you.
With seemingly great glee.
Right, let's get back to the ship.
Alright, do you just want to drop dead again in your body, or do we want to get the motors to courtesy of not leading avatar bodies around?
I mean, I feel like it's gonna inconvenience the Empire to just leave the avatar bodies around instead of putting them back in.
Okay, fair. But maybe not at the motors' living quarters. Let's get a little bit outside. I want to lay in the grass again.
Sure, let's lay in the grass and disable it.
And we go back. And I lay down in the grass. And I want to ask Kama something. Did you... I know you had like an accident.
Mm-hmm.
Did you lose some of your memory?
No. I know that person from somewhere and I don't remember from where, and it drives me crazy. You know how sometimes you just feel like someone looks familiar and then you don't remember from where?
Is there awful? Yes, I do.
I mean, kind of like with you, how you know languages and you don't know how you know them. Just not that extreme.
I wish it wasn't that extreme. Okay, I'll help you figure it out. Yeah. So you're sure you didn't lose memories?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
I lost things, but not memories.
Right.
Let's get back. I have thinking to do.
Okay. And we just leave the avatar bodies lay in the grass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And with that, you can hear the sizzling of steam as the avatar pods open up, and you're back at engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, right.
You were there the whole time.
Yeah, right. I'm going to let BB know that it's done. That I got messages from the moon that we're okay to proceed with the maneuver. And I'm also gonna shoot a message to the captain. We're clear.
Speaking of messages from the captain, Juno, you've got one.
Oh, I got one.
Yes. And the message says, I was looking for that file you mentioned in your message. There is no such file in our database.
Um, okay.
According to Sareen, it was deleted about 3 hours ago.
What? What does it mean? Who can delete files like that? I do ask that question via the thingy. I'm guessing the people with the clearance level that is needed to even view these files.
Yes, and you're pretty sure that people with the clearance level would be able to do so, but in the back of your mind, you know that with enough time and technical skills, there's probably more people who could get to it.
I hate it.
If you could convincingly fake that you have the clearance, you could get to it. If you actually go to the physical place on the ship where the data is stored, you could get to it. There's a number of ways.
And there's no way for like a temporary storage of things that were like opened by people to get like a fragment of it back.
Why don't you make a roll to see if you know of any way of doing so? That would be an
Because
operate roll.
I am about to lose it the same way that Karma just did.
Mm-hmm.
That would be operate, and then you get to choose whether you use vehicle or domotics.
Demotics, because I have nothing in vehicles. That's a 5. I don't think so that I'm going to get something with that.
You're not familiar enough yet with the ship systems
Okay.
for a quick fix.
Okay. Fuck. And I'm just straight going to go to my room to not have a public breakout. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to my room and scream into the pillow and kick something.
And as you move away, you find that your colleague Diego is looking very cheerful and goes, "So, did the mission go well?"
Yes, and I'm gone.
Karma, what do you do?
Mm-hmm. I go to communications to let B-Man know that everything's successful and that we're okay to go ahead. And that I already messaged the captain to let him know. And then I go to my room and stare at the picture I sent myself
Yes,
down on the planet and just stare at it for hours
Timo
until
is
I
still there.
either remember how I know this face or fall asleep.
As you tell this to B-Man, you do notice that the packaging of the chocolates has been thrown out, and that the chocolates are now all sorted by shape and color.
You just
Enjoy the chocolates. I'm currently not in the mood for that, so yeah, unless you need me, B-Man, I'm gonna be in my quarters doing some personal projects for the captain. Okay? Message me if you need me. And unless he says something like that he needs me for something, I'm gonna leave him
And
to
he
it.
tells you, currently you're not needed, and I don't expect to need you until at least next shift.
All right, good. See ya. And I go to my room and just put the picture on the big screen and just sit on the bed and stare at it until I have either an epiphany or fall asleep with the headache.
And unfortunately, as you are staring, you find that no epiphany comes to you as you stare at the dossier picture of prisoner number 93, as this is the dossier picture, and the name that goes with it is Duran.
Fucker! You fucker! No! Sean!
Wow.
Motherfucker! Fucking Duran!
What? Okay. Wow. You overdrove like every audio. You're okay. I'm going to tone you down right now.
Sorry, no, I'm not gonna scream. Mother fucking Duran Saturn again. This guy has followed me and haunted me for 3 campaigns now.
Yes. For
But Karma doesn't know that. Me as a player does.
for informational purposes, Duran Saturn
Saturn,
is a
yeah.
character that has it out for Annie's characters since the first of our campaign in 2019.
Yes, where he made me his personal nemesis for absolutely no reason. He's haunting me in every campaign because he's time travel. But yeah, Karma's gonna scream into a pillow a couple times in frustration and just. And now he knows my fucking name and just knows that I'm looking. He'll know my fucking name and that I'm looking. Great. Just great. I've brought this upon myself. He's gonna haunt me again. Fucking Duran Saturn. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Sean. Great.
Is there anything else that needs to be said?
Sean, you sound way too pleased right now with yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very pleased with the reaction.
That is not okay. DM, that is not okay. Oh, I don't hate that guy, but I don't like him either, so I'm also not extremely stoked because he is a mess and only got us trouble.
How does Karma know him? Why would Karma know this? Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm just going to screw into my pillow a couple times in frustration, just like Juno does in her room.
Yeah, we're just both
fall asleep
losing it.
Uh-huh.
I think Zeno is still in your room, though.
Right. Zeno, you can go home if you want to. Unless you need more. I would probably pat him some more and send him back to his lady.
And you do notice that in the time you've been gone, he has started to look more and more healthy.
Eee.
Yeah, once all of his visible wounds closed up, I will send him back to the vents. Just get back.
And with that, he happily waddles off.
Juno also loses it a little bit in her room. Before thinking this can't be what I'm supposed to do right now, just losing it once again. Okay, and if I can, I want to look up the person that Karma was looking for so desperately. Because I felt the fact that she didn't remember something and lost it over that. So that oh my god,
You don't have the picture, I just sent it to myself.
Oh, you didn't. Okay, I don't have the information then. Okay.
Sorry. Unless you might have. Would you have looked over my shoulder while I was at the vacation station looking?
I mean, I looked
or were you too busy with other stuff?
I mean, I looked at them when you were talking to the moto.
No, I mean while I was at the station looking for stuff about.
No, I was
other
busy with
things.
my own things, I think.
Yeah, then you wouldn't have anything to look at.
Okay, then I didn't.
I mean, you could potentially have seen. Would she have seen a file name and like prisoner number 93 Durant stuff? DM?
I'd say most likely not.
Okay.
Okay. Then you cannot research it. No.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, then I won't. And yeah. Still distraught about the fact that I can't look up things as soon as they were right under my nose. The only person that might know that I looked for this is David and Serene and Karma. For the time, Juno wants to trust Karma that they didn't do it.
Well, at least that.
I mean, Serene is an II that can be accessed by anyone.
Yeah, that was like my next thought, because Serene gets access by people, and that might mean that we need to be careful what we ask her.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to like another, firstly, I want to distract myself with work. So if the commanding person in Win needs me, I'll go there. Like, ask, hey, am I needed at the moment or not? If not, I do have some things that I want to take care of. Otherwise, I might just distract myself with work.
And Win tells you that there's probably a number of malfunctioning ventilation sensors.
Right.
And if you could have a look at those.
I will do that. Because work. I will have
Because earlier today they were giving off signals.
Okay, then I'm going to pretend to work, because I know that they were giving off signals for reasons, and they were working fine. But I just might go and hide in the vents for like some privacy. And then how far, I have a general question.
Mm-hmm.
On my personal communication device, not the one that is like linked with the ship and stuff like that, how far can I send messages? I don't need it to go through immediately, but
you are able to set up a message, and when you're within range, it will send. And given how close these planets are right now,
Gesundheit.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Danke. Right now, Asticus, Silicor, and Iodare are all within range.
Okay, so there's no option to send a message to Kirion.
As far as you know, there's only one way of doing that, and that would be through a quantum entangled message, which, although possible, is extremely expensive.
Okay. Then I would just do an entry into my diary, into my log.
And those can only be sent from planet to planet.
Okay, that makes sense. That is a long way to go to. Okay, then I won't. Yeah, I'm just going to hide in the vents and make an audio log entry. Like my little diary that I do.
Mm-hmm. As you do so, I'm going to roll for something. which does not happen.
Yeah, no disasters.
And next time, with you completing the slingshot maneuver, you're moving on our galactic map, which also means that you are moving past section 0302, where planet Niterium will be in range.
Okay, that is okay. That's close. Okay, so we're moving into the next system. You're saying?
Yeah, into the next sector.
Okay. All right, next sector.
To my home.
What is that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Definitely not
What
important.
you said? Can you please repeat that?
No.
You said it once. I can listen to it again.
So do that and cheat. Yeah, Karma probably just falls asleep with nightmares or dreams of memories of chocolate and that make her sad, make her sad and just reinforce how urgent her mission is and find who she's looking for.
Okay, I thought nightmares because of Duran.
No, Karma doesn't know Duran. So,
I know.
Yeah, just no really restful sleep, just a lot of memories that they are trying not to think about because they make them sad and remind them of what they potentially lost and have to find.
And with that, I think we bring our session to a close.
Sad. We're sad today. We're very sad today.
Upsetting spaghetti because of chocolate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, and because of French people.
Yes. Oh, I can't wait for Duran's accent, honestly.
I hope we never meet him. This is the only time he
I
will
feel
ever
like
show up.
I feel like that Karma now wants to find him, doesn't they?
Karma first wants to find out how they
Okay, how they know them. Okay. Yeah, okay.
and yeah. And once Karma remembers how she knows them, then how they know them, then they will decide how to proceed and if this person's finding to help. I have some ideas how now that I know who it is, how Karma might know them.
But the picture does suggest that, like, the times that we met Duran before, he was younger. This is an older version of himself, so things definitely happened.
Motherfucker got to live a long life, which is more than he did. Words cannot describe how much I dislike this guy. Honestly.
He gave you a very important gift in campaign 1. Yourself.
Yeah, he made things complicated and just was general nuisance and annoyance and problem anytime I encountered him, so no.
He gave Crow a robot dinosaur.
So?
And he gave us Cassie.
He doesn't make him any better. I'm not that up for. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say to that. So
he's a World War II veteran.
Barely. Hardly.
Right, in campaign 2 we also met him.
I'm not counting that.
In the 1940s.
Anyway, more on that probably.
Yeah, probably sometime.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be fine, guys. We'll be fine.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
sure. Of course it'll be
Just
fine.
a bunch of sad people in space. That's what we are. Sad people in space. Right. But I had a lot of fun. Devastating, but
Yes.
fun. So
See, that's what we're going for.
until
Devastating but fun.
so I guess we're going to do that again next week. Yay.
Yes. Until next week, everybody.
More devastation in space. Let's go. All right. Have a good night.
Bye, guys.
Good night.